You're right, Fester. You kind of, I don't know if it was a wince or a kind of, you're like, oh, God. I mean, you kind of had a negative, like, blurt. A neggy blurt.
Yeah.
Neg blurt. Yeah. Why did you have a negative blurt?
I was getting all the negative sounds out of me before the show started.
Hey, Michelle, do you plan to move the microphone to your face at any point, just out of curiosity?
Maybe the next couple of minutes.
Michelle's all disheveled this morning because she's got to catch a flight.
I'm not disheveled.
Dude, we're 10 minutes, 12 minutes late because you've got all kinds.
No, that's not true. And disheveled's the wrong word. So.
Andrew is waiting at the lobby door for us because he was worried that we're running so late.
One time.
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. But you just said we're not running late. We are running a little late.
No,
this morning.
Because we could be running late because of you on any other given day, and we are running late because of you on every day.
Well, hold on.
Why don't you tell the truth? Who was the first one down the stairs and in the car almost every single morning?
Okay, you.
And when it was cold, who went and started the car for you, Princess?
Okay. No. Now I'll be called Princess?
Well, it looks like
call me Cupcake.
Yeah. I'll call you that later.
Yeah. Hey, Cupcake. Hey, Cupcake, you listening this morning? Send me a text.
So, Michelle.
Yeah.
So we'll award you Employee of the Month 3 months in a row. But today...
Oh, no, that would so offend him. Oh, my God. He hasn't had it in 30 years, and I'm here for like a year and a half.
That's how he goes.
I've got multiple things to address during the program, obviously at the very start. So, Fester, you have just a negative, like, exhale.
Not negative.
It felt like a negative exhale.
Look, it just seems like some mornings are... Listen, I know you're excited to be here every day, and good on you. Some mornings are just tougher to be here.
And what is your issue today? What's the problem? What's the story?
I don't know.
Oh, my God. Come on.
I might have stayed up a little too late.
Now you're fake yawning.
No, it's not. I don't fake yawn. And now that you mention yawning, it's going to be really yawns coming
God.
up. No, I mean, my eyes are... Have you guys... Like, I don't know if I've got something in my eye or pollen. Or, I think pollen's over.
What, a pink eye?
No, but it's
oh, my God. You got poop eye.
It's like...
Don't you get pink eye from getting poop in your eye? Isn't that what pink eye is?
If that's how you got pink eye, I'd have pink eye nonstop. I mean, I'd be Mr. Pink if that were the case. My eyes are kind of like I gotta squint them.
Oh man! Speaking of poop eye, we just finished the last episode of season 4 of the Mayor of Kingstown.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! First of all, for all of my friends and acquaintances that said, "Oh my God, you gotta watch it, Mayor of Kingstown. It's so great." All right, it's chaotic, it's hectic, but it's a very narrow show. It's the same damn thing over and over. I feel like I'm in some kind of a, you know what? I feel like I'm stuck in that Bill Murray movie, Groundhog Day.
Every day it's the same.
I'm just waiting for every episode, Sonny and Cher's I Got You, Babe, to come on a clock radio on Jeremy Renner's bedside nightstand. You know, it just, for me, it just seems over and over again. And the reason why, pink eye and poop eye, and it's there's a scene, Michelle's like, what is going on here? Oh, my God. So there's a scene where some inmate goes crazy. It's kind of like the nut jobs on that mental ward,
right?
You know, the prison for the criminally insane in The Silence of the Lambs, right? Where, what did Mig say to you, you know? So, I mean, and there's a guy in the cell, and he's like just smearing stuff, feces everywhere, all over himself, and it's just all over the place.
He had to have gotten some of that in his eye.
Anyway, back to you. You going to be okay today?
I mean, I'll manage.
All right, you walked in with a negative connotation. That's all I'm saying.
Mean, listen, I think it's hard to be a very ugly man like myself and always be on this camera.
Come on, what are you rambling about?
No, because listen, this is radio. I could always hide my ugliness behind my jokes.
Welcome to MJTV, everybody. Incidentally, if you did not know, on top of us,
this is much better.
Oh, now you're putting on Ray Charles or Blues Brothers glasses or whatever.
cuts the light. It seems a little brighter in here.
All right.
I don't know
It's not. The lights of the sun. Dude.
I'm telling you, I'm a little off.
You're off. You are off kilter.
I could use a nap.
Me too.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. And then Michelle, we're trying to leave the house, and Michelle's trying to find her travel purse. Still hasn't found that. I mean, it's like the lucky hat in Goodfellas. You know, I can't go without. So Michelle is leaving this morning. She's flying up to New York to go help Julian with Julian's girlfriend's senior film project. She's a graduating senior at NYU Film School, and Michelle's going up to help with the project, right? And Michelle's like, I can't find my travel purse. What is it, like your lucky hat? Like, Henry Hill, Ray Liotta having the babysitter do the drug runs?
Not really.
Okay.
It's just utilitarian. So I
can't go without my lucky hat.
Well,
and Michelle's like, where's my travel purse? So I'm supposed to take you to the airport right after the show.
Yeah, I'll just take the one I have. It's not that big of an issue.
Where's your lucky travel purse?
It's somewhere.
And then what else couldn't you find this morning?
Oh, my jacket.
Oh, where's your jacket?
It was supposed to be in the car, but you probably took it out.
I did not take it out. Why would I?
Because you move my stuff around all the time.
No, I do not.
Yes, you
do.
do.
Like the book, Who Moved My Cheese?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So you have no idea now. Do we have to go back to the house and get you a jacket?
No. I'll be fine.
All right, Lois Bird.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Is that her name?
Lois Bird was
Lois, that's right.
Lois. I'm sorry, I need my lucky hat.
No, it's nothing to do with Lois from
it's
Family
not.
Guy.
Yeah,
You're going to get me stopped somewhere.
That was my Ray Liotta impression.
Okay. All right. So you don't have your lucky travel purse. And what about the jacket?
It's fine. I'll make do. Julian will have something.
Yeah.
I'm literally not that worried about it.
What's the temperature this week in New York?
You know what? I think
100 degrees.
Seriously. No, I think they're supposed to have some hot temps.
Yes.
You don't need a jacket.
So I don't think you need a jacket.
Right. It was just because I was going to have to get up early and then
Jacket
be up very
on,
late.
Jacket off. Sorry.
No, I just thought if I have to be picking up people like at 8 a.m., it might be just a little chilly. And then dropping them off at 11 p.m., it might be a little chilly.
The van has a heater,
Yeah, but I'm moving around. I'm the transportation captain. I'm getting in and out, moving luggage.
The van will be quite toasty.
I've got to take the luggage off and on.
On the NYU senior film project, that's right, Michelle. If you don't know this, Michelle is the transportation captain and is renting a 15-passenger Sprinter van, which, again, if you missed the discussion yesterday, get all the insurance liability on that thing. Julian's girlfriend, it's her budget. So, listen.
Listen, for a couple of days, it's probably the best decision you can make.
Yeah,
the worst thing would be is if something did go wrong and the production or you got stuck with a crazy bill.
Right. But also, she's putting the van on our credit card, awaiting reimbursement, which I don't think that's a good idea.
I don't think that's going to happen.
What?
I think this is a gift to...
yeah, guess what? The girl's going to break up with Julie, and we're going to get stuck with the $1,200 van rental.
Listen, you know what?
On my credit card. Yeah.
She is not breaking up with him.
If she makes it till Christmas or, the holidays, you just get her a little, Hot Wheels van and say, there it is, Toots.
No.
We're even.
Just getting rolling. It is the MJ Morning Show. MJ Fester, Michelle, a loaded Tuesday broadcast. Take the freaking sunglasses off. You look like an idiot.
Can't you see I feel, and I'm behaving much differently since the glasses have been on?
More calm.
Yeah, I mean, really, I feel much better.
Back in a second.
This guy doesn't take mental health serious.
He doesn't.
Seriously, yeah,
No.
I'm telling you.
Welcome, everybody.
In Hillsborough, we have an accident on Brandon Boulevard.
Fester's done it again. Fester has forgotten to give away the $100. Take the sunglasses off.
I'm telling you, I feel much better.
Oh, jeez,
My
man.
comedic performance will be higher today if I don't have to squint into this eye. I'm telling you. I'm telling you the truth.
If you're watching MJ TV, Fester's wearing these dark sunglasses. And,
Ridiculous.
yeah, you look
I
ridiculous.
really do.
All right, 6:21 at the MJ Morning Show. Yesterday, Fester was supposed to make the make good of the Grillsmith $100 gift card that he was supposed to give away on Friday. So on Friday, Fester did not give away the $100 gift card to Grillsmith. So we were supposed to do the Make Good yesterday, and we even talked about it on yesterday's show.
Yes.
And then Fester forgets again to give away the $100 gift card.
That would be true.
So now it's Tuesday. Now we have to give away Friday's gift card on Tuesday, which is today.
Yeah.
All right, Michelle, can you please set an alarm?
Okay.
Michelle, set an alarm. Both of you guys, set an alarm for 8:20.
8:20. Okay.
Yes.
8:20. All right.
All right, 8:20. 2 hours from right now, we'll give away the $100 Grillsmith gift card, which also entitles you to then go to the group dinner. So you get like 2 free dinners.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
So
It's going to be fantastic.
you got to take those glasses off.
Why?
man.
Don't look at me.
Why?
Don't look at me.
So how did we get? Oh, I know what it was. So during the commercial break, folks, we have interesting conversations during the commercial break, and Fester brings up some legal. What is that?
I said to set a tone for my alarm,
Right.
and that's the tone I picked.
Well, why don't you pick something that sounds? That's terrible.
Okay.
All right, why don't
Okay,
you
but
pick?
it's just to inform
It's
you.
just a reminder.
But
Yeah.
just come up with a. That's better. I was gonna say you need something more jolting.
Okay. I mean, I was looking for something more quiet, not to interrupt the show.
Right.
Have that go off at 8:20.
Okay.
Or do you have like an air raid siren? Do you have anything even more jolting by any chance?
I don't know.
You know,
Maybe.
something like that'd be good. All right, so during the break, Fester's commenting on some lawyer commercial he heard or saw, and then it jolted my memory.
Right.
Do you remember this ran for a very short amount of time? I'm not going to mention the attorney because Michelle, don't you know the attorney?
Yes.
Yeah, and he's a good guy, right?
Absolutely.
All right. So there's a local attorney.
A good local attorney.
Yeah. So a
Okay.
local attorney that Michelle actually knows. Did you work with him at the state attorney's office in Hillsborough? Or?
No, he's defense.
No, but I didn't know whether you
No.
worked with him and then he left to
No.
then open up his own defense practice.
Actually, he's not defense. I'm sorry. He's
He's
personal injury.
personal
but
injury.
I knew him because his brother worked at the state attorney's office,
God.
and
See,
right.
That's what I confused.
And all of the attorneys know each other, of course.
That's what I
Yeah.
conflated.
Yeah.
very incestuous friendship there.
So,
It is.
So this guy had the most bizarre commercial on the air
Yeah.
on TV for what was this about 2 years ago?
2.5 years ago.
A year and a half, 2 years ago. This guy, who's a good attorney,
We should call him up and see what happened to that.
he ran a commercial, and it ran on the local TV stations. It seemed to run for about 2 weeks, and then, boom, it disappeared. Might have been only a week. He had a commercial where he was trying to present himself as this really aggressive attorney. If you're in an injury situation, an accident, it was go to ripyourfaceoff.com. Because if I'm your lawyer, I'm gonna rip the other side's face off. So he had a website. It was go to ripyourfaceoff.com. And I remember seeing it for the first time. I'm like, what the? And I said, Michelle, come on over here. So I roll the TiVo back. Ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. And and Michelle's like, oh my God. So
Was it rip your face off or rip their face off?
I think it was, you know what? I saved it. I actually have it on my phone because it was so bizarre. I actually took my phone and I recorded video of the commercial on my phone off of the TV.
That's
but it
hysterical.
was something like. But you went to the website. Or we
I
went
went
to
to ripyourfaceoff.com and it didn't populate.
Yeah, I think it's ripyourfaceoff.com. And it's like a 404 error. So I guess the whole website's been. I think he got some backlash. I think folks are like, dude, What were you on when you came up with this guy? Or who was the marketing person that came up with this thing?
Was kickeminthenuts.com not available?
Ripouttheirspleen.com.
Yeah.
Burn their house to the ground.com.
If you've been injured, call me at throatpunch.com.
Run them over with a tractor trailer and drag them 9 miles.com.
Sounds like a person.
Rip their head off and bleep down their neck.com.
That's essentially what it was to do.
It was just a bizarre commercial. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it me or respectfully are like personal injury lawyers becoming more like wrestlers?
Well,
You know? Oh yeah, I'm the most aggressive. I'm gonna hit him with a chair. You know. They're like becoming
I'm
caricatures.
going to ram their head into the turnbuckle.com.
Yeah. Visit me at jumpfromthetoprope.com.
Rip you limb from limb.com. Come on, man. Go. Come on. Keep going.
Okay.
No, you can't pause. You got to keep going.
We use a lot of wrestling analogies.
No, it's not just.
Okay.
I'm moving on. All right, Fester.
Yes.
I have news for you, and I'm sure many of the listeners. 7-Eleven
I'm listening.
will close 600 stores this year. They're getting ready for what they claim is a humongous, kind of like a reboot, a huge 7-Eleven makeover. You know what they're trying to do?
I try to compete with the newer,
Yeah,
the new model.
I think they're trying to Wawa the place.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that's what 7-Eleven is. 7-Eleven is going to close 600 stores, and the remaining stores, which there are a lot. I mean, Fester, look at it. How many 7-Elevens? I'm guessing 600 sounds like a big number, but there are probably, 8,000 7-Eleven stores in the United States? Am I right? Am I wrong? Am I right or wrong? I don't know. Let's find out. How many 7-Elevens are there? All right.
Globally, in the United States, there are 12,300 plus.
All right. I said 8,000, so I missed it by 4,300. But so they're going to close 600 stores, and they're going to do more of the specialized food in store, which is kind of like what Wawa does. And also, Sheetz. We don't have Sheetz around here, do we?
We don't have
Yeah, like Sheetz up in the Carolinas and I think Pennsylvania.
that Mid-Atlantic area.
Yeah. So huge trend toward bigger convenience stores. You know, Buc-ee's is an outlier. I mean, that's just
No, that's not even what they're trying to do.
Yeah, that's a whole different outlier. But like Wawa, Sheetz, 7-Eleven is going to close. It looks like 645 locations, and these are going to be stores that maybe don't perform that well, but the plan is to convert a lot of their stores to not just a place to pop in for a Coke, a Pepsi, a Slurpee, a beer. They want to ramp up their food offerings because right now, you got what? You got the 7-Eleven pizza in the glass. You got the hot dogs that are spinning on those rollers.
Remember 7-Eleven came out with like a Mexican-themed food.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Cafe Laredo or something.
Didn't we run into a guy that...
One of our listeners was like the local VP of
For
Mexican
7-Eleven.
food of 7-Eleven or something.
Yeah.
And he brought samples in. And
That's
it was
right.
really tasty, higher quality grab-and-go type food.
Like a Mexican concept inside some 7-Elevens.
But we've all seen that 7-Eleven that looks like a time capsule from 1976.
Oh, you know what they're calling it?
What?
They're calling it Food Forward.
Yeah.
So the new 7-Eleven plan, it's categorized as Food Forward. But a lot of the stores are kind of on the small side compared to the square footage inside a Wawa, for instance.
Right.
Or even like Circle K, aren't they? They're building a larger Circle K's as well.
Circle K is taken over.
Thornton's is another one.
Yeah. I thought Wawa was going to run the market, and Circle K was like, hold my beer. And then they started opening up Circle K's left, right, and center. And, they're fantastic. And 7-Eleven is just now coming out with a bigger store concept. But, you need hot corners. You need...
Right.
I'm sure they'll figure it out. But a lot of these smaller 7-Elevens. You ever look at a 7-Eleven? You're like, how does this place make it?
Yes.
You know, they
Some of the older footprint 7-Elevens are more like shoe boxes.
Yeah.
It's like I'm walking into a third grade diorama. So I don't. I remember we used to make dioramas
shoebox.
in a
Yeah,
shoebox.
a little-
Exactly. Anyway, good luck to 7-Eleven. I don't know if they're going to knock certain stores down and rebuild with a larger footprint, but 7-Eleven wants to compete with Wawa and the like with like the big food emporium inside where you order, drinks and food and all kinds of stuff. All right, 6:31 at the MJ Morning Show. Just a heads up on that, Fester, because I know that you're Mr. Convenience Store man.
I'm at one almost every day.
6:31 at the MJ Morning Show. The morons in the news next. Stand by.
In Brandon, we have an accident on.
Right. You've heard of grand larceny. How about grand dumpery?
What?
Credit is due to Michelle on this one. Michelle found this morons in the news story. Cops are called to what they believe is a burglary in progress, and they find the suspect in the bathroom doing a number two. So,
even criminals got to go.
Oh, man. Yeah. This is Bremerton, Washington, up in Washington State. And their cops responded to a call for a burglary in progress. Once officers were on the scene in a downtown building earlier this week. A guy had forced his way into the building and was heard in the bathroom having some evacuation difficulties apparently, and he's making all kinds of grunts and groans, and
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
it's grand dumpery. He wasn't stealing anything. He was leaving stuff, actually.
Yeah.
Instead of taking stuff, he was leaving stuff.
I never understood that nuance of the English language.
What?
What you actually take and what you leave.
All right, let's not get.
I mean, everybody knows what I'm talking about.
Let's not get very descriptive of this one.
I have to take something, but just as you leave with less.
Got to take a bleep. It should be. You're not taking it.
You leave it.
You're leaving it.
Never. English language is fascinating.
Oh man! So they arrested the guy. Officers yelled commands for the man to leave the bathroom. He was told several times. Finally, he came out. Yeah, what happened next was not your typical burglary scenario. The guy blew up the bathroom. It was more like a terrorist situation. The guy bombed the bathroom. That was a funny story. Michelle found this. Yeah, it was a bowel crisis apparently. But listen, the guy was charged with burglary and breaking and entering.
You can't break into a closed business to go.
They actually, I guess the guy had such gastrointestinal distress, they took him to the hospital.
Wow. Mitigating factors for when he's
It
sentenced.
sounds like it was an emergency.
It was,
Yeah.
well, that's what they said. It was less about a criminal intent and more about a full-blown personal emergency. But still, you can't break into a business because, you got a turd alert. I mean,
Listen, put him in front of a sympathetic judge and he gets a slap on the wrist.
I don't know. All right, good find there, Michelle. I like that.
You're welcome.
Yeah, nice one. What else do we have in the morons in the news? Oh, let's bring it on home. Let's bring it up to the Waffle House in Wildwood.
That's probably a good wild.
Oh yeah,
that's a good Waffle House.
Yeah, Waffle House in Wildwood.
Yes.
Right where. For those who don't know where Wildwood, Florida is, where I-75 and the Turnpike meet. It's the Wishbone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where it is. Just south of Ocala.
I stopped once at the Wendy's in Wildwood. I didn't know exactly where I was.
Right.
I said to the clerk, I was like, "Excuse me, where are we?" And she looks right at me and she leans in and she goes, "You in Wildwood?" I was like, "What?" She goes, "You in Wildwood?" I was like,
Wildwood?
Wildwood. No,
Wildwood.
no D's at all.
No, so no wild and wood. It was Wildwood.
You in Wildwood?
Wildwood.
And I turned to the buddy I was traveling with, and I'm like, "Dude, I still don't know where we are." But
You should have said no. The Wawa's up the street.
Wildwood.
3 Wildwood women have been arrested. There was a seat dispute at the Waffle House, and it turned into a brawl. Was it like a booth problem? Don't they have the counter seating as well at the Waffle Houses?
Only a few though. It's like 6 or 8 stools, and then
yeah,
it's
there's only a few stools.
It's booths. It's like 4 toppers and maybe a couple of 2 toppers.
Yeah. So a customer was actually sent to the hospital. 4 women, 3 of whom have been identified, a 21-year-old, a 20-year-old. Let's see, we got China Gordon. By the way, that's spelled AU apostrophe CHYNA. China Gordon.
Oh, China.
She's 21 years old. Then we have 20-year-old Bernia. Again, another freaking hyphen, BER hyphen NIYA. Bernia Rowe, 20 years old. Then we have Justice Akira Wilson.
Any apostrophes in justice?
No, that's apostrophe free, Fester.
If I had an apostrophe name, I would only be friends with people with apostrophes.
They walked into this Waffle House in where? Where was it?
Wildwood.
Yeah, so they walk into the Waffle House. You're gonna love this. 2:05 a.m. That's the time.
That's the point.
Oh yeah,
that's the point of a Waffle House.
Oh yeah,
that's the prime time.
And this is according to the arrest report. Oh, and you ought to see their mugshots, man. They're just smiling like they had the time of their life. They came in, raised their voices, and shouted across the dining room as a man got up from a chair at the counter to smoke a cigarette outside. That's when you also know you're at the Waffle House. When you're sitting there, you're eating your 2 a.m. scrambled eggs and hash browns, and you leave your plate for a few minutes and just walk outside and have a smoke before you go on back and finish your...
The no smoking in restaurant rule should be overlooked for some restaurants. It should be an exception.
Oh, so
Or
you think,
after hours.
You think you should be able to walk into a Waffle House and it's like a smoker's cube?
From 9:30 at night to 5:30 in the morning, you should be able to smoke in a Waffle House.
Is that it? Great.
Yeah. That's the only place.
The festive rules.
Yeah.
All right. So they start, I guess, yelling. One of the women took his seat, which he announced was his when he came back inside. So I call this seat. This is my seat. So he leaves. One of the young women, I don't know if it was one of the apostrophe women, she takes the seat. He comes back in, and then a loud verbal altercation. I said that was my seat. So they get into a fight. The man paid his bill as the women continued to yell and scream at him. A few minutes later, 4 more men arrived at the restaurant, 2 of whom became involved in a riot later on.
Wow. There's a lot happening at the Waffle House.
There's a lot going on, 2:05 in the morning. During the altercation with the man, a female customer came to the Waffle House with a group of her own. It's almost like they made phone calls. It was like a rumble.
Yeah, get my people here.
We're going to have a rumble at the Waffle House. So all kinds of people start showing up because of this little seating altercation.
These are good friends ready to throw down at 2 a.m.
Oh, my God. Anyway, a large brawl ensued between all of these parties. They're in the parking lot. They're throwing down. It's a total mess. The riot, it's being described as a riot by the Wildwood Police.
That's the Wildwood Police Department.
So they were called for a riot in progress at 2 o'clock in the morning at the Waffle House. Yeah, the riot ended with the group of women and the group of men getting into their separate vehicles and fleeing. The customer was taken to the hospital with severe injuries. The dude who called the seat went out for a smoke and then went back in, but one of the apostrophe women stole the seat, apparently. This ended with this guy being beaten down.
Wow.
That's the way it goes.
Like a prison yard beatdown.
I will say,
Luckily, he wasn't shanked. Yes.
if you're a woman with an apostrophe in your name,
yes,
you could probably fight.
Oh, absolutely.
Is that it?
Didn't we have an apostrophe yesterday?
Yes.
I'm a unique.
Yes.
She threw down at the subway in St. Pete.
The entire altercation was captured on internal and external surveillance cameras at Waffle House, right? It caused fear and terror for the Waffle House staff and customers who were inside. Unable to leave, the staff locked the door while they called the Wildwood Police Department. Warrants were sought for all of those involved in the riot. Anyway, they found some of the individuals. That led to others, and charges have been filed. Thanks to the Village's News for this in-depth reporting on the Waffle House brawl up in
Wildwood.
You had a D at the end of that.
Apologies. Wildwood.
There you go. All right, Michelle, you're going to yell at me for this story.
All right.
Suspects in drugged lasagna case plead not guilty.
What?
Yeah. This is out of Iowa. You know, when it comes to lasagna, for taste and more, it's Encore.
You know, I think of Iowa when I think of fine Italian cuisine.
Yeah. So, according to court documents, 2 people up in Iowa have pleaded not guilty in connection to a drug-laced lasagna. Guess why the lasagna was laced with drugs? They were trying to cause a miscarriage.
Oh,
I know.
Okay, that's just not a good story.
I told you.
Okay.
Oh, she's writing it down.
Okay.
I'm going to get lectured on the way home today.
You
know
deserve
what?
it.
That lasagna miscarriage. You shouldn't have done that. But I'm pointing something. I've never heard of this. I never heard of lacing food in order to. I'm sorry. It's a terrible thought.
I mean, at least 50% of the time, I'm against lacing food, and this is that 50%.
According to investigators, Matthew Uthoff and co-conspirator Amber Snow gave a family the drug lasagna. This is just after Christmas. The two intended for a pregnant woman in the family to have a miscarriage after eating the lasagna. People are freaking devious. My God. All right, moving along. Last moron in the news here on the MJ Morning Show. This is Mom of the Month, man. Mom of the Month. Mom made baby formula with water she used to clean her meth needles.
Ooh, that's right.
Yeah, can you make that as unaudible or inaudible as possible?
I didn't know if it was my turn.
It was audible enough. It's always your turn, Mitch.
A Florida woman, of course it's Florida. It's up in Alachua County. Yeah, a Florida woman took her baby to the hospital, ended up in jail after cops said she exposed the infant to methamphetamine. Jalen Brownworth, 32 years old. By the way, looking at her mugshot, she's all face tatted up and everything. Oh, Fester's got it.
Is there an apostrophe in her name?
No, there's not. So Jalen Brownworth, 32, charged with child neglect. Cops said her baby showed signs of exposure to methamphetamine in their Facebook post, according to the Alachua County Sheriff's Office. Brownworth was arrested on April 9th, a couple of days ago, after medical staffers at a local hospital alerted cops to their suspicion that the baby had potentially been exposed to drugs. Medical staff called the Department of Children and Families, and an investigation was launched. According to the Popo, Brownworth brought her baby to the hospital after noticing behavioral changes that she found concerning when the baby was examined. The medical staff suspected that the baby had been exposed to some type of an illicit drug, and they were highly trained and highly tuned professionals because they were correct. Yeah, police said the medical staff determined the baby tested positive for methamphetamine. The investigation revealed that Brownworth fed her baby formula that she made with water that was contaminated. Oh, my, cleaning her meth needles with freaking water?
I mean, you have to clean them somehow.
Well,
Would you use a colander?
Dude, you don't reuse needles.
I mean, if you don't have extra needles.
I don't want to give drug tips here. Although we do have cities and municipalities that have, like, needle exchanges where they hand out. But you don't reuse needles.
Listen, I mean, if you need to wash them,
God,
you got to use a colander.
I don't need needle tips from Fester.
Okay, so let's just not make any jokes at all. Let's just be upset and pissed off about this.
No, I just don't think that there are any jokes to be. I don't think there are any jokes to be had about, the needle meth.
Andrew, give
baby
MJ.
story.
Yes, let's talk about more things we can't make jokes about. In other news, the war.
It's the very serious MJ Morning Show.
Yes.
6:55 at the MJ Morning
this
Show.
has been the conclusion of serious people in the news.
That concludes.
Oh, wait, it's morons in the news.
That concludes morons in the news on the MJ. I'm just turning your mic off. 6:55 at the MJ Morning Show. 7 o'clock hour begins next here on the MJ Morning Show. Stand by. What about that move? What about what are you mumbling about over there?
Doesn't matter.
You're mumbling. Fess is walking out of the room all disgruntled, mumbling. All right. When you make a move, make sure your move is done by professionals that are going to give you a great quote first and then follow through with a perfect move, and that's twocollegebrothers.com. Are you moving? Are you moving to a new house? You move into a new condo, a new apartment. Maybe your kids are moving. Maybe you have a coworker that's moving. Whoever, relatives are moving. Friends don't let friends hire bad movers. That's why you call twocollegebrothers.com. It is easy. Remember, you got to have the brothers. You got the others, then you have the brothers. It's twocollegebrothers.com. They have over 1,200 five-star reviews. That is unheard of in the moving business. Get a great move. Mention me, MJ. They'll give you free moving boxes. This is a no-brainer, folks. Making that move, make the correct move. It's twocollegebrothers.com. That's twocollegebrothers.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. This April, in effect right now, that's right, we're in April right now, you can get an amazing offer from Zero Res Carpet and Air Duct Cleaning. These are the pros, folks, and they even have the pro process. Why do you want Zero Res? It's about how they clean your carpet. Let me explain you late. They use ZR water. It's a patented electrolyzed water process. It really gets in there, and it doesn't leave a residue. The other carpet cleaning companies leave a residue. Problem, big issue, you don't want the residue. The residue attracts dirt faster. That's why you want Zero Res. Amazing offer for this month, April, in effect right now. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $109. Mention me, MJ, free hallway. So 3 rooms of carpet cleaned and a free hallway for $109. This is a no-brainer. You got to tell them MJ sent you. ZeroResTampaBay.com. ZeroResTampaBay.com. It's the right way to clean. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
In Tampa, we have an accident.
To get to it in this segment, but you know what? If I don't get to it in this segment, it'll be. You know what? I've got so much to do here. I'm just going to tell you right now. This is going to be the first item at 7:28. All right, 7:27, 7:28.
All right.
When we launch the long hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. So make sure you're listening in like 25 minutes or so. Peanut butter pits.
All right.
Have I caught your attention? Have I piqued your interest? Peanut butter pits.
I mean, I don't know that I've ever heard those three words used in that order before, but instantly an image comes to mind.
It's probably exactly what you're thinking. I got a bizarre email. Out of nowhere, I get a bizarre email to MJ at mjmorningshow.com. You're not going to believe this. Peanut butter pits will occur at about 7:28 this morning, and I'll let you know exactly what it's all about. All right, Fester, I need you to answer this. Are you? Oh, good. The sunglasses are off. Oh,
Listen,
great. He's
I
going to
feel
put
better.
them
I
back.
feel better.
After
the first hour, a little squinty. I needed them.
Okay.
I don't. I feel better now.
All right, you're, I think, in a good position to maybe shed some light on this.
Okay.
All right, can you do your drink cup stuff? Oh.
We have leftover coffee from yesterday, so it's already cold. So I make iced coffee out of it.
Dude, can you not do this like during the commercial break?
No.
All right. Help me shed some light on this because you're in the, I'm going to call it the automotive type business.
Sure.
You know, Fester sells RVs. That's his real job. That's where he actually makes more money.
It's not this job.
Yeah, it's not this. It's the RVs that's feeding the family, right? All right. So all right. Enjoy your beverage.
It's really good.
All right. Explain this to me.
Yes.
How does this happen? A woman here in Florida has been charged with buying 10 cars in 8 days by claiming she earned $180,000 a month as a restaurant manager. How are car dealerships not like checking? Are you?
I got choked up when you said $180,000 a month as a restaurant manager.
You're choking on your beverage. That
Two things happened at once.
Mixing.
So I don't know if this is the case for every industry, but I've seen a couple of people online and they have like a scam where they stack credit.
Listen to me. Do they let people out of car dealerships with brand new cars? Don't they verify? Don't you?
Okay, so yeah.
Hello.
So I walked into Veterans Ford.
Right.
I told them I make $180,000 a month as a restaurant manager. Right? Yeah. And I didn't, and I got the zero interest, loan, it's a financed vehicle and I'm not paying any extra interest on it. And that's all well and good. And I walked out with the vehicle. However, and this might work if I would have gone to a Toyota dealership. If I would have walked into Miracle Toyota,
Mm-hmm.
Right.
the next hour or 2 hours later and bought a $70,000 Tundra, it wouldn't be updated yet that there's a loan. So they would approve me for...
Dude, she bought 10 cars in 8 days.
Yeah.
You're telling me that 8 days is not enough time to realize that you're running some kind of racket?
Maybe not.
I'm probably not the right guy to talk to because I'm not on the ins and outs of the credit process.
What did she want? She wanted a Tundra?
Well, yeah, if she...
Ask for it, you got it, Toyota.
And throw in a Camry just for zipping around town.
I haven't even given you the fact pattern yet.
You're okay. From what you've given me, if she had a week to just run out, I've seen people online who talk about credit stacking or asset stacking, and it's like you take out a bunch of loans in 2 or 3 days
before stuff gets processed.
and nothing gets.
All right.
Because all that's being run at first is your credit check, and then it takes a while for I think the actual obligation to then be processed onto your credit record.
Listen to what this lady did. Woman down in South Florida. She is facing a whole pile of felony charges. She pulled off a brazen auto loan fraud scheme. They're saying one of the biggest ever that they found in the state. Her name is Dunia Sierra.
Oh my God, that's the closest name I've ever heard.
To Dunice?
Yes.
Wait a minute.
Oh my God, the kids love Dunice.
I got to find all my Dunice things. Hold on. Where's Dunice? Here we go. Here, I think I found. Oh, here we go. Her name is Dunia. I thought the same exact thing. Oh, hang on a minute. I hit the wrong one.
And I'm Dunia.
Yeah.
And I'm Jeannie.
All right, so Dunia Sierra, 38 years old, walked into multiple car dealerships over 8 days, drove away with like a fleet, including a Corvette Stingray, a BMW i8. She also drove off with 3 Harley-Davidson motorcycles.
I mean, wow, that's a lot of vehicles.
Oh, my God. Investigators with the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office, their Organized Crimes Bureau Auto Crimes Task Force say that Sierra's loan paperwork listed her as the general manager of a Miami Lakes restaurant, pulling in more than $180,000 a month. That is a hell of a deal. I want a restaurant manager deal where I'm making $180,000 a month.
If I knew the manager was making that much, I'd stop going to that restaurant.
In reality,
Overcharging me.
she was a waitress at that restaurant and a cashier, never had any management role. And I'm going to guess that the manager of that restaurant does not make $180,000 a month, is what I'm guessing.
Yeah, I would think that would be correct.
Wow. She was arrested late last week, charged with organized fraud, grand theft, vehicle-related fraud. I mean, just unbelievable. 10 vehicles in 8 days.
I mean, if she gets approved for one, maybe there was a loophole. Maybe she gave some kind of other fake information to validate it. Maybe did she steal somebody's identity?
Here, let me give you more of a detailed list. 2019 BMW i8, which is a hybrid BMW. That thing sold for, I think, $150,000 new. A 2023 Chevy Corvette Stingray. A 2018 Mercedes S560. A 2024 Kia Telluride.
So these are all pre-owned vehicles.
A 2024 Hyundai Palisade. A 2022 Mazda CX-9, a 2023 Toyota Highlander XLE, that's the trim level right there, and 3 2023 Harley-Davidson motorcycles. Wow. Unbelievable. I guess, yeah, they seem to be all used vehicles, so...
What kind of dealerships did she go to?
You know, it doesn't say the dealerships, whether she went to more of like the buy here, pay here. Are there i8s sitting on? I don't think so.
There's everything sitting on every lot if you look for it. They're everywhere.
Man, what a racket. That is just unfreaking believable. Wow.
How does she? The price of gas. That's the last scam I'd want to pull off right now.
Oh, folks, I have an alert. I don't want to alarm anybody. This is an MJ Morning Show alert. It is 7-Eleven. And about an hour ago, we were talking about 7-Eleven's closing over 600 stores nationwide. As 7-Eleven is going to revamp and become more of a food paradise. I think they're trying to kind of Wawa eat.
I got confirmation from a very high-ranking 7-Eleven official.
You did?
None of the Tampa Bay area locations are slated to be
Gotcha.
closed.
Okay. All right. So I have an alarming update. Listen, I don't want anyone to panic. Please, whatever you do, please stay calm. Whatever you do, do not panic at this information. All right? This might come as a shock and a surprise to some people. The world is going to end sooner than we thought. In fact, What are you doing over there?
How much sooner?
A lot sooner.
Like
Dude,
next Thursday?
Listen, I don't want anyone to get panicked or alarmed, but the world is going to end a whole lot sooner than anyone a lot sooner than anyone previously thought. So it's worse. It's not just like the Earth, it's the universe.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the whole damn thing. So previously, these brainiac researchers, they believed that the universe would end in 10 to the 1100th power years.
How do they even know that?
That would be when the very last objects in the cosmos would disappear forever, gone. So that is a 1 followed by 1,100 zeros.
That many years?
Yes, for the universe to end. But here's the problem. They've now totally revised the number. Everything is ending a whole lot sooner. And next Thursday was a very good guess.
Yeah.
It turns out that according to astroparticle physics, this is a special journal.
Yes. I just forgot to renew my subscription.
The universe is actually going to end closer to 10 to the 78th power.
Oh.
So it's 10 followed by 78 zeros years instead of 10 followed by 1,100. So listen, it's all going to end a hell of a lot sooner than they thought, because 78 versus 1,100.
I mean, percentage-wise,
that's a big difference.
it's all but right around the corner.
So heads up, folks. This is getting really serious out there.
Yeah, so stop paying your bills now, people, because it's all over sooner than you think.
Michelle, you sent me the Scientology thing last week, and I didn't get to it.
Oh,
Did you find that where? Where'd you find this thing?
I have no idea.
Michelle sends me this Scientology story, and then it starts popping up yesterday all over the place. I'm like, we could have been very early on this, but I just didn't get to it. So a viral video craze is people running into Scientology headquarters and seeing how far and deep they can get before Scientology goon security disposes of your body.
Really?
No, I'm kidding. There's a video. I think there are multiple videos. I guess it's a TikTok challenge. How far can you invade Scientology? All right, first of all, I don't recommend this. Listen, I'm not into the whole Scientology thing. I don't. The Scientology, creeps me out a bit, all right? Yeah. But I'm just saying, leave the Scientologists alone, all right? So this did not happen here in Clearwater. I don't know if they've buttoned up security here. This is the worldwide headquarters here in Clearwater. This happened out at the Scientology headquarters in Los Angeles. And I know in Hollywood, was it off of Sunset, there used to be this huge, I don't know if it's still there. When I lived there back in the late 80s, early 90s, it was this huge, haunted-looking Scientology building on Sunset Boulevard, or was it maybe it was Hollywood Boulevard. Anyway, I can see the building in my
Oh my God, this is hysterical.
All right, roll it back.
All right, I don't know what the audio is at all.
Yeah, so roll the video back. But folks, I don't condone this behavior. It's a new TikTok trend, and influencers, video creators, they're running into Church of Scientology buildings across LA. Millions of people have viewed this, and it's called the Scientology Run.
There you go.
Yeah, you got to roll it back. So they run in the front door, and then they run past security. I roll it back to the beginning and hit it again.
I got to refresh. Here we go.
You got it? All right, go ahead. And hit it. All right. So they say these are high schoolers.
All right,
go ahead and roll it.
And they're just running through the halls.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're running through the halls. and seeing how far they can get. It's this. I do not try this at Clearwater Scientology headquarters.
And then they run out the back door. Because there's a lobby, but then there's like, the offices behind the lobby. And it looks like the employees
Right.
are holding up their hand, but not touching them, but they're like making themselves like a starfish to try to be an obstacle for these high schoolers to run around.
Yeah.
Right.
All I can say is, listen, you don't want to end up like Lisa McPherson. So I'm just saying you might not want to do the Scientology challenge. All right? I'm just throwing it out there. But this is bizarre. And they're posting videos on TikTok, and the security guys are running after them, trying to grab them. Like,
They're not forcibly tackling them. I mean,
No.
if these security guards wanted to, they could have dropped a shoulder on these boys and
Right.
really detained them.
I'm really surprised at how remarkably calm the guards were. They were just like, stop. Don't, they, like almost, I think I heard one of them instruct the students or the high schoolers or whatever. But you're right. They don't like run after them. They don't tackle them. They don't, yell at them obscenities or anything to get them to stop.
Well,
they just sort of let it happen almost.
Yelling obscenities would be very un-Scientology.
I
think so too.
I think they were trying to find the auditing room or the e-meter room or something, and maybe find the thetans or whatever they call them, and maybe where L. Ron Hubbard's body is frozen and suspended. I don't know. But they're running into Scientology headquarters and posting videos. Listen, leave Scientology alone. Don't invade. Don't harass. I mean, maybe Scientology security needs to up the game and just start kicking some ass.
If they could, they would.
Is what I'm thinking. So, yeah, the Scientology building invasion challenge is a good way to get arrested. Yeah. Don't attempt this. And so far, the attempts appear to be out in Los Angeles.
Out in California, yeah.
Not here in the Tampa Bay area and Clearwater. But again, come on, leave them alone. It is 7:19 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, peanut butter pits.
Peanut butter
Yeah,
pits.
this is one of the more bizarre things that I've stumbled across. This was sent to me in my email, and literally, the subject line is peanut butter pits. What do you think it is? The mystery will be solved next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, there is something extraordinary that's happening at International Diamond Center. This is going to be a humongous 3-day spring sale. This is unlike anything you've ever seen before. Mark your calendars now. April 24th, 25th, and 26th. IDC breaking all the rules. Up to 30% off store-wide. Listen, I'm talking about rings, earrings. I'm talking about bracelets, pendants, bands. Incredible deals on dazzling jewelry. Everything. Gemstones, pearls. And for this event, IDC has invited their bridal designers in for a gigantic trunk sale. Thousands of engagement ring mountings on sale. Special pricing on all natural diamonds as well as lab-grown diamonds, all shapes, all sizes. Don't miss this. Special financing is going to be available. Get 36 months, same as cash. This will be the biggest store-wide sale ever at IDC. It's April 24th, 25th, and 26th. Mark your calendars now. Only at IDC, International Diamond Center. 4 amazing locations, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota, and tell them that MJ sent you. Looking for a Genesis? I have phenomenal news for you. Look, everyone that I know that owns Genesis loves them. Got a neighbor. Genesis, loves them. And what happens is people that buy or lease a Genesis, they keep going back to the well because they love the vehicles. Hey, it's the car that saved Tiger Woods' life. Tiger Woods was at that golf tournament a couple of years ago out in L.A., and he rolled a Genesis GV80 SUV like 17 times. And the cop said, hands down, the Genesis saved Tiger's life. It's engineering. It's luxury. It's style. If you're looking for Genesis, you have a new option. It's Genesis of Tampa. That's right. If you're in other counties, well, come now to Genesis of Tampa here in Hillsborough County, and you can score the best possible deal. Yeah, you have a new Genesis dealership in order to shop around. And it's a great experience with Murphy Automotive. It's Genesis of Tampa at 275 and Pierce. Technically, it's Pierce and Nebraska. So great service department, awesome place to do business with. Genesis of don't do a Genesis deal. If you can hear my voice, do not pick up a Genesis until you go to Genesis of Tampa and tell them that MJ sent you. Simple as that. Hey, Mark Spain Real Estate. They want to sell your home. What is it about Mark Spain Real Estate that makes this an easy peasy process? I'm going to tell you right now. It's about the all-cash offer. I'm talking strong. I'm not talking about some weak all-cash offer. If you are looking to sell your home, get that guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. MJ just rolling out the facts here. If you're selling a home, if you know someone that's selling a home, tell them to call Mark Spain Real Estate. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate has been helping homeowners sell their homes now for 30 years, and they've served over 72,000 clients. That's a big, big number. Listen to what Ryan said. Mark Spain Real Estate exceeded our expectations by helping to achieve significantly over our asking price. We received much more than we ever anticipated. We cannot recommend Mark Spain Real Estate enough. When it comes time to sell your home, it's a no-brainer. Go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com. And start packing. Traffic's on 724 MJ Morning Show. Back in just a sec.
In Hillsborough, still dealing with the accident on
MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, and Michelle. Hey, Andrew, can you yell for Fester and let him know we're back on the air? I said peanut butter pits at 7:28, and man, I am right on freaking time. Michelle, am I on? What time is it? Look at the clock. What does it say? It is what?
7:27:59. Oh, 7:28.
Well, actually, we're 20 seconds delayed, so it already is. Yeah. So,
that's interesting.
What's interesting?
That clock isn't exactly the time
No.
talking.
No, that's the exact time right now. It's when it goes out over the air with the HD delay and then our 10-second dump button.
Right.
It's 20 seconds.
I never thought about
that. Is the total delay. Yeah, just.
Because I'm not monitoring the time.
Peanut butter pits. I get this email, and this is just freaking bizarre. Out of nowhere. Folks, my email is accessible to you 24 hours a day, 24/7, 365. You want to send me something? You want to comment? You want to question? You want to offer up material? Do you have hot gossip? Do you have some insider information? You want to provide me with some insider trading that could get me busted by the SEC? It's MJ at mjmorningshow.com. I get great content. If you want to be anonymous, just say, hey, don't mention my name. I get great little tips, alerts. If you need me to know something, MJ, or if you just want to say hello, MJ at mjmorningshow.com. I get an email from Brandy Z. This is bizarre. Let me read this. Was it your show that had people lick peanut butter out of the armpits for M&M tickets back in 2001 in Pottstown, Pennsylvania?
Wow. The good old days.
I was telling a friend about it and couldn't remember which station, but I was one of the contestants. I lost and was supposed to get something, I think, tickets anyway, but I never did. Oh, so sad. Not really. It wasn't the end of the world. I still think it was grossly hilarious. I can't believe I did that. It's a very choppy email. I can't believe I did that. Thanks for your time. Signed, Brandy Z. Michelle, was it my show that had people lick peanut butter out of people's armpits to win M&M tickets in 2001 in Pottstown, Pennsylvania?
The answer would be no.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now, Brandy Z, how did she find me? I don't even know. I don't know where Brandy Z is these days. It's
no reference as to where she lives locally?
No. It's a Gmail account. I don't know if she does live locally. I don't know if she's just sending out emails to every morning show in America. What's to say that the morning show that had people licking peanut butter out of people's armpits to win M&M tickets in 2001, what's to say that morning show is still in business, still on the air anywhere? Is that not bizarre?
I mean, I'm thinking it's a Philadelphia radio station.
I don't even know where Pottstown, Pennsylvania is.
It's in the.
Is it in the Philly metro?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's in the outskirts of Philadelphia. It's past King of Prussia, before Reading. It's in that northwestern Philadelphia area.
All right, so the Philadelphia radio market covers Pottstown.
Yeah, so was it Q102 is the zany?
Hey, the wacky Q102, I don't know.
I don't know.
All right, so here's the deal. I thought it was like Pottstown. I didn't look it up. Pottstown, it just sounded like some small little part of Pennsylvania, but it is covered by the Philadelphia large metropolitan broadcast stations. All right, so, Michelle, do you want to write Brandy Z back?
No, you can do it.
That is grotesque. I would never do that.
Yeah, that really doesn't sound like a bit or a contest that you would run.
You know what? I'm not
You'd
gonna
be like so repulsed and like
lick people's pits with peanut butter to win. And how do you quantify a winner? How do you how do you figure out who wins?
I mean, it would be who
What
can
were
clean
the-
the most.
what
Who
were-
can eat the? It would be a speed contest.
what were the logistics of this contest?
Did they have their like flunkies sitting there with his arms folded above his head? And
You know what I
two
wanna know?
listeners have to come.
You know what I want to know?
What's that?
Was it Skippy Chunky
That's a big. Listen, was it
or Peter Pan?
or creamy? A creamy or chunky is
Yeah.
the bigger issue because if it's chunky, there's more road hazards.
Man, that is. Let me tell you right now. I am not going to do a contest where I have people lick peanut butter out of people's armpits. I'm not going to do a contest where you have to hold your Wii to win a Wii
Yeah.
and then kill a listener with water toxicity or whatever.
We're here to torture our listeners with our sarcasm and commentary.
All right, so we're driving home across the Howard Franklin Bridge yesterday.
And Michelle wanted to lick peanut butter all off.
What? No.
She suggested an area other than the pits.
Whoa.
All right, so we're on the way home.
Yes.
Driving home, this is 10. Actually, we're driving to our workout because Monday is X-Force Body Workout Day. So we're headed over to the Tampa side, to Kennedy Boulevard, and we're on the Howard Franklin Bridge. We get on at the 4th Street entrance onto the bridge, and you got to start moving over because the lane ends, then the next lane ends, and as I'm merging over, I see a gigantic chunk of tire, that retread or whatever. It's just the huge tire chunks that just shred and end up in the road. And they come from trucks, right?
Yeah,
they come
semi-trucks.
from 18-wheelers. A lot of times I think these are retreads. So I see this giant piece of tire, and I avoid it. I take evasive action. I launched the decoy flares from my wings, and I evaded the tire, and I went around the tire. Then I'm to the point where you got to merge again, and then they have construction. They've got like a state trooper sitting there. They've got the aero trucks. They're doing crap on the shoulder. So now I have to merge again, and I want to get away from the construction. So as I move over, and I'm not just let me just take a quick peek in the side view mirror. No, I'm a head turner. That's one thing that I learned in driver's ed is someone could be in your
Blind spot.
That is correct. Blind spot. Correct answer. So I turn my head, and then next thing I know, and Michelle screams,
What was that?
I hit another chunk of the freaking tire, and I'm like, oh my God. Oh, dude, it just like ruined the front bumper, the air dam, the front fascia. There's a public service attached to this message, which I'll get to momentarily. So I'm like just beating myself up. Oh man, did I damage the vehicle? I just had Richie Rich, my car detailing guy, just did the car. Car looks great.
Does he go by Richie Rich?
Yeah, yes, Michelle. What's the car guy's name?
Richie Rich.
It's Richie Rich. Everyone, it's Richie Rich. Everyone calls him Richie Rich. He does like half the cars on my street. Richie Rich. So I'm like, I'm beside myself. I'm beating myself up. Did I just do like, $1,500 worth of damage to the front of the car? And this is the longest freaking drive across the Howard Franklin ever. So the 9-minute ride felt like 14 hours.
Yeah, an eternity.
Yeah. Because I got to see what's going on. And as soon as I got to our exit, what did I do, Michelle?
He pulled right over.
Yeah.
We didn't even get to our destination. He just pulled right over to the first available street.
Yeah, so
that he could stop the car.
Yeah, we got off at Lois. Lois. Hey, Fester, we got off at Lois. And the first street I pulled in, and there are some like townhomes over there, and I got out of the car, and man, it's that walk. It's getting out of the car. It's the walk to the front bumper. It felt like eternity.
Each step is like boom,
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 boom.
boom, boom. What's wrong with the front of the car? Oh, my God. I get to the front of the car. I get to the front of the X5. Oh, my God. Sigh of relief. Nothing. But, man, did it sound like we hit it sounded like we hit somebody from My 600-Pound Life. I mean,
yeah.
That's what it sounded like. It was like, boom, 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 boom.
I did not think it was a retread. I thought it was like something, a big piece of like something from a construction truck that maybe had fallen off.
What happened was it might have just bounced off of the bottom of your vehicle a couple of times.
It did.
And that would rattle the whole vehicle and sound really awful.
It did. It sounded awful, right? So the bottom of our vehicle has this like huge plastic cover. You know, the bottom of the car is like totally aerodynamic, and there's not much like open, like mechanical looking space. They've got like these giant plastic panels underneath the X5, so it's pretty covered, and that's exactly what happened. And my fear was that this giant piece of truck tire, and I can even, at the last second, and I couldn't avoid it, I see like the metal steel belts hanging out of this damn thing. I'm like, it's like the worst chunk of tire ever, right? And I thought it was big. And I thought, oh, man, that was too high. That must have hit the whole front bumper. It's all scratched and bashed in, probably ripped and shredded. And I go over there, I pull over, I look at the front bumper, nothing wrong. The car is in pristine condition. But, man, the sound underneath the car, it sounded like I murdered somebody.
Yeah, man. Once that gets bouncing around under your...
Yeah. But that was the worst feeling in the world. And that was a long-ass drive, I'll tell you right now. But this gets me to my greater point. The Howard Franklin Bridge is a freaking minefield. I mean, it is unbelievable. The stuff, Michelle, let's recount. What have we seen on the bridge driving south to work in the morning at 5 o'clock and then north home after 10 o'clock after the show's over? What are some of the things that you can recall us seeing?
Well, it was either a dishwasher or a refrigerator. Might have been that we saw one of each. I don't know.
I thought it was a washing machine.
Right.
I mean, literally
a square appliance.
It was.
Yes.
I think it was a washing machine in the middle of the freaking road on 275 Howard Franklin North. This is about, what, 8 months ago?
Yes.
8 months ago. I'm like, why? People are swerving all over the world. Oh, my God! Washing machine! Ah!
We've seen a mattress or two.
Mattresses. Oh,
cushions from like...
Ladders.
Yeah, oh my gosh, ladders. How do ladders come off of a truck?
On. When you guys started...
Full-blown freaking construction ladders in the middle of the road. It's like, what is happening? It's like a home freaking depot on 275 on the Howard Franklin.
Everything you're describing is because of people not securing their load. I thought you were going to talk about like the construction debris and all the debris that gets kicked up and all the... I've gone through 2 windshields in the 5 years we've worked here going over that stupid bridge because I get hit by crap.
Right.
But you're talking about stuff that's just not properly secured.
Yeah.
I'm loading up a bunch of stuff in back of the pick-em-up truck and, we got the washer on, just enough room. You hit one bumper, make one swerve, boom, washer's on the ground. Or the ladder falls off, or the mattress flies off. How many times do you see mattresses attached to the vehicles held on with little more than like floss? You see, and you can see the mattress floating and moving in the space.
I mean, I've seen like metal garage shelves, like mangled, and you see these items, and a lot of times they're pushed off to the side finally, but you're like, oh my God, and they're mangled beyond description. It's like, oh, who hit that at 65 miles an hour? It is insanity, and I hate these truck tires that shred, and that driver ought to have to go back and pick the damn thing up.
He doesn't even know he lost a tire.
I know.
That's what I didn't realize, that they don't even realize that that's gone because they have so many tires and the middle one or whatever.
I'm eastbound and down.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The inside one.
Whoa. Why did I lose my tire?
That's what the trucker would have said.
Anyway, heads up. Just when you drive the Howard Franklin, just look at the side. Well, I mean, first, look in the center of the road. Make sure you're not going to plow into anything. But then the things that have been hit by multiple cars then end up on either the left side or the right side, and it drives me freaking crazy. All right, Fester.
Yes.
What's going to happen at 8:20 this morning? What's going to happen? Oh, have you forgotten? Oh, my God. He's forgotten already.
Oh, I remember. Okay, yeah. What are we doing? What?
Hey, Michelle, you taking care of that situation that I just showed you on my phone?
It's all resolved. You need to put the phone away when you're on the air.
That was a pretty alarming text.
It's all resolved. Don't even worry about it.
Anything you can share with the rest of the class?
I'm a multitasker. I got it done.
It's at what 8? What time did you say?
8:20.
8:20.
Oh, come on, man.
We're not doing
8:20 this morning. We talked about this last hour. All right.
Okay. I know. Okay, I know.
What is it?
I set an alarm. I don't need to remember. I set an alarm.
I even had you set an alarm.
Yes.
At 8:20 this morning, folks,
8:20.
Fester is going to give away the $100 Grill Smith gift card
Yes, it's a great prize.
that he forgot to give away on Friday,
I forgot.
then was supposed to give away yesterday on Monday.
I meant to give it away
And
yesterday.
forgot
on Monday.
again.
I forgot again.
We go into the commercial break, and it's like, oh, man, I forgot the gift card again.
MJ wraps his show up. He's taking his headphones off. He's like, good show, everybody. And I'm like, oh, crap.
At 8:20 this morning, Fester's alarm will go off on his phone.
Yes.
We will give away a $100 Grill Smith gift card.
It's only half the price.
And then you also get to join all of the other winners and Fester for a special winner get-together gathering. So you get like 2 free Grill Smith meals out of this whole deal.
It's the craziest idea I've ever had any sales executive or sales manager put together. But the deal is, we're all going to dinner, me and all the listeners, at the Grillsmith location in Carrollwood on April 30th. It's a Thursday. So before you start calling in and trying to win, you really have to kind of make it to the dinner in Carrollwood on the April 30th as well.
There you have it. Did you see my latest video on my Instagram?
The last one I saw was the garlic snot.
No. It's the garlic booger.
Oh, I'm so far
All right,
off.
folks, if you haven't seen my latest content on my Instagram feed, Certified MJ Radio, bring it up. You got to take a look at this. So I'm doing my walk. It's about, 7:30 last night.
Holy crap.
Yeah, holy crap. Did you see that?
Look at that.
All right, describe what you just saw.
This is a green. Is that the recycling?
It is.
Right.
So I'm sitting at Tampa.
Right.
And I walked last night, Monday night, 7:30. The neighborhood's getting ready for trash day because we're Tuesday and Friday. Tuesday is trash plus recycling. Our trash bin is the blue. Our recycling bin is the green. And then Fridays is blue only, trash only. There is a recycling bin. Fessa, describe what you're looking at.
Okay, so the first word that came to my mind is the same word that you typed on the side of the screen.
Yeah, that pops up toward the middle of the video.
Yeah, because I was thinking it, and then it just pops up.
Festa, what is that word?
Jenga.
Jenga.
It's like the recycling bin just stacked 3 times as high as the bin with just boxes. Does this person not know how to break down a box?
Well, that's what I immediately thought of. When I saw this, it looks like a freaking Jenga tower. Folks, you got to look at this video. It is on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. When you get a chance, go to my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio.
This is like a box skyscraper.
It's a Jenga tower of boxes, and I'm like, roll the.
Is this 12 feet tall?
Maybe. Yeah, I think it is at least as high as a regulation NBA basketball net. So
it could slam dunk.
Go ahead, roll the video, reset it, and I want you to hear my audio here. I want you to hear my VO description. Hey, it's MJ from the MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. Has anyone ever heard of breaking down boxes?
Yeah, no kidding.
What? Oh, man.
That's not how to do it.
Come on. They have a whole stack of unbroken down boxes. The boxes are fully intact.
All Amazon boxes.
And they're all just stacked on top of each other. The boxes are like 6 feet at least above the top of the green recycling bin. And I thought of this after the fact, after the video already had like 1,200 views. And I'm like, I should have added some music to the video.
What music would you have added?
Break it down.
Yes. That's it. That's what you needed to break down the boxes.
That's what I should. You know what song that's from?
Hammer Time?
Hammer Time, yeah.
Break it down.
Have you
Break
seen
it down. Hammer Time.
the new Hammer Time video commercial that's running right now?
I think I saw something.
MC Hammer's working at a construction site.
Break it down.
Oh, hey, neighbor in my neighborhood with 10 feet of stacked boxes on top of your recycling bin. I have some advice.
Break it down.
Come on, don't be lazy.
Break it down.
Come on.
Did you move any of it?
What do you mean? Did I move?
Did you
any?
move any of the boxes?
No, I just. Took
You know
video.
why?
Why?
Can't touch this.
Break it down.
I love MC Hammer, man.
You got to look at the video.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, so this brings up a different point.
Yes.
What? And this might.
Use your words.
No,
Spit it out.
Michelle's going to catch it maybe before you.
All right, go ahead.
What do you notice about this pile? What did they leave?
Oh, the labels.
Their name and address.
So look at the comments. When you look at the video on my Instagram,
You can easily have outed this person as being the world's worst box breaker downer in history.
all right, so when you look at the video, notice the labels that people leave on the boxes. Michelle, what do I always do with the labels on the boxes that we receive that I break down? Because you know what I do with boxes
What?
for recycling day?
Break it down.
I break it down.
Break it down.
And I'm wearing parachute pants when I break it down.
Break it down.
And you remove the labels.
And I've got my initials in gold on the bottom of a swimming pool.
Break it down.
And I've got an entourage of 72 people.
Break it down.
All right, so one of those two statements were true. And MJ doesn't have an entourage, but he does have gold letters on the bottom of his pool.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, our pool is being redone now by PNR Pools. I think we're in the home stretch, almost done. But Steve from PNR Pools, who's doing our complete pool remodel, he has not been instructed to put gold MJ on the bottom of my swimming pool like MC Hammer. That was one of the contributing factors on why they said that he went broke.
Well, they were talking about his opulent lifestyle.
Yeah,
and all
exactly.
he bought a mansion. He put gold letters on the bottom of his pool. And all of it was dug out and sold for scrap.
But back to the labels, the people that don't remove the labels from the boxes. I mean, to me, that's creepy to have boxes going wherever these boxes are going, and your name, your address. Michelle, how long? I mean, forever. This has
been something that has just bothered you
Yeah.
for a long time.
I always peel the labels off of our boxes before I put them out at the curb.
Where do you think that the boxes are going that this so bothers you? They're going to a recycle place.
I mean,
Well-
it's not going to like a Black Ops boiler room operation
Right.
Where they're stealing identities and like, aha, this guy likes to order this kind of stuff.
Oh, no, he thinks that.
I'm just saying, I'm just taking whatever potential area of mystery, intrigue, nefarious behavior, I'm just taking it. I'm going to take the extra 12 seconds to remove the label from the box, whether it's from Amazon, whether it's a UPS delivery, a FedEx delivery. I know if DHL shows up at the house, I'm in trouble because that means Michelle ordered something expensive from Europe. All right. I'm pulling the label off the box is what I'm doing.
Here, this is the MC Hammer commercial for Geico.
Do I need to play this?
I think you do.
All right,
You played-
go ahead.
you thought
right,
break
go-
it down
all right.
and hammer time
right.
and can't touch this was so funny.
All right, go ahead. Hit it.
We made fun of the guy with his
I-
gold letters.
Play the freaking commercial. Go.
Geico helps tailor your coverage to fit your business and bottom line.
Yeah.
So, Greg, how good's it feel to save on your commercial auto insurance with Geico?
As good as having a great hammer.
You can't touch this.
So,
And then all the guys are hammering.
Hammer time.
so he pulls out like some gold hammer in a box. Oh, all right. And
It
At the
feels
end.
good to get your
At the
savings
end.
on.
He's very helpful.
It feels good to Geico.
Can't touch this.
It was a ham sandwich.
oh, his
Hammer.
hammer sandwich.
Can't touch this. I'm glad to see the guy has work.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because it's. I mean, I can't think of anybody who's gone as high and has come down so low without having like some heinous crime committed.
I was going to say, we haven't heard anything ever like really bad about him.
I mean, I want to say I think he's like a minister or something.
Right.
You
Well,
know.
The only thing that I know about MC Hammer is that he had a ridiculously sized entourage, and he apparently blew like $100 million fortune on just ridiculous spending.
That's the worst thing you know about him.
And having 100 people on his payroll.
Yeah.
I've never had an entourage. I don't want an entourage. I've known people in radio that have entourages, and I think it's the stupidest thing in the world. I'm so insecure. I gotta have an entourage.
I mean, you're really annoying to be with too. Though. I mean,
Now-
it'd be really hard to find entourage people for you.
I had a very, very eventful walk yesterday.
So there was the boxes.
Oh, what did you just say?
Nothing. If you didn't hear it, you listen. Watch it
Did you
back
say
on
I'm
MJ.
so annoying?
I didn't say. Did I say that?
What did you say?
I don't know. I didn't say. Watch it back on MJTV.
Why don't you put it out there and see if you get an entourage? See how many people would like to be or join your entourage.
Who wants to be an Should we go to the phones right now?
Yeah, MJ's entourage. All right. So,
Okay, let's go to phones. Would you like to be in my? If I put an entourage together, would you like to join the MJ entourage? And then another eventful thing happened on my walk yesterday.
Okay.
All right. Would you like? Tell me, what can you bring to my entourage?
well, you got to hear both sides. I mean, if people want to be on it, that's great. But if people don't want to be on it, I want to hear that as well.
All right, okay, fine. If you want to be in a theoretical MJ entourage, call me right now. Or if you have no business, no interest whatsoever of being in an MJ theoretical, hypothetical entourage, I'd love to hear from you. 800-990-1047. And if you want to join the MJ hypothetical entourage, what do you bring to the table? What superpower, what skill, what do you bring? And why? Oh, here's another good question. Why would you want to be in a potential MJ entourage?
Yes.
All right. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Would you want to be in my entourage or no entourage? What do you bring to the table? And listen, if you're repulsed by the thought of being in an MJ entourage, please also, hey, this is a show of free and open ideas. Please hit me up. Let me know why you would be absolutely repulsed to be in a hypothetical MJ entourage. Simple as that. All right, Andrew's screening calls right now.
People are calling in.
They are.
I don't know which way it's going.
Yes.
Funny.
Yeah, people are calling in.
Good. What else happened on your walk?
Okay, while Andrew screens calls for the MJ entourage, whether you want to be a part of it or not, this is toward the back end of my walk, and there's a couple who I know. There's a husband and wife. They're walking their dog, and they're like, hey, do you have your cell phone? There's a house on fire.
Oh, no.
I'm like, what? So I run. I'm on the corner. I run to this area. There's like a little lagoon sort of in the neighborhood. And across the lagoon is a house, and there's this huge orange flame in the backyard. And I don't know whether they didn't have their glasses on, but I immediately saw what was going on. The house did not have a fire, but the homeowner had a giant pile of debris that they were burning in their yard in freaking South Tampa.
You can't do that.
No, first of all, I don't think you can't have an open fire, I think, in city limits, but also there's a burn ban in effect. Most of the counties, because of the extreme drought conditions.
We had a little drizzle last week, but not a whopping rain. But yeah, there's a burn ban in the county.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Hillsborough County issued a burn ban. I want to say it was even last fall, a burn ban. And then even in the city of Tampa, open burning is strictly prohibited within city limits. You cannot have an open fire. And we're yelling at the guy. It's like, you can't have an open fire. We're all like yelling at the guy. He's like, what? And he's putting his hand to his... And finally, we got to a point where we're about to blow our lungs out. And and then he's like, I'll put it out. I'm like, what are you thinking?
I'll put it out.
What are you thinking, man?
What kind of neighborhood do you live in? People just having open pits of fire in their backyard.
All right. Hey, Andrew,
burning trash.
Andrew, our phone system, I think, is, at least my screener has crashed, so I don't think I can...
Oh, no.
Yeah. Andrew, can you take a look at the phone screener here? I'm going to grab calls here on the MJ Entourage. Yeah, take it. Hang on. Is this... Oh, hold on.
Can we fix it?
Yeah. No, now it's coming back to life. Yeah, see if you can refresh this for me. Let me grab some calls. I can't see names, so let me just take line one. Hi, good morning. Who is this?
Hello, good morning.
Hi, what is your name?
My name is Rosa.
Rosa, would you like to be in a hypothetical MJ entourage?
I would.
Why? Why, Rosa, would you want to be in an MJ entourage if I just had a whole entourage? Because I'm a big radio morning personality, and I need to show up with a whole bunch of people to feel important in my entourage. What do you bring to the table, and why would you want to be in my entourage?
Well, I'm not sure if, well, first of all, this is the first time I get through to your phone. It's incredible. MJ, I've been a fan of yours for years, and I'd love to be, you'd bring humor to my life. You'd benefit me. You'd bring humor to my life every single day. I'd love to hang around.
All right, so wait a minute. I should charge you. I should charge you admission to be in my entourage.
I don't think that's how it works.
I don't know if Rosa understands how an entourage works.
It would be pay to play. You got to be in my entourage. Rosa, thank you.
I'm not sure what I could do.
Rosa, thank you for the kind words. I highly appreciate it, okay?
Thank you. It was fun.
Thank you,
We
Rosa.
can find something for Rosa to do.
Let me grab line 2. I don't have any names or cities on the screen, or the screener crashed. Line 2. Hi, good morning. Who is this?
What's up, MJ?
Hey, what's your name?
My name is Daniel from Tampa. How you doing, man?
I'm doing well, Daniel. Daniel, would you like to be in my entourage, or are you repulsed at the thought?
No, well, check this out, MJ. I'm a big fan, right? But to be 100% honest with you, I'd rather hang out with Fester and Michelle.
Wise ass over
I mean,
here.
listen, I'd rather hang out with Michelle too, but
Hey, you know what? Because Fester eats T-Rex burgers and you don't. All you do is walk.
So you want a bloated, overweight dude that has no exercise?
Man, you know what? He's so cool.
I'm pretty cool. I mean, let's call it what it is.
I love your ice cream, by the way. It's great.
Oh, hold on. What do you say?
Your ice cream is great.
Yeah, that's what the reports are. Have you had both the triple killer vanilla and the new chocolate Milton fudge cow?
I've had them both. They're delicious.
Are they the best flavors of that variety that you've ever had?
You know, MJ, I told you, I'm not part of your entourage. I'm not doing this.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I was about to say, this is a little look at what the entourage life would be like.
I'm not doing this.
It's great, isn't it?
This guy's a funny dude. Have a nice day, pal.
Thank you,
All
man.
right, let me, before I go back to the entourage, are you in or are you out phones? Let me give out the Cash Kitty keyword right now. Your chance to win $1,000 right now. This hour's word is best. B-E-S-T. Text the word best nationwide to 45911 before 8:15 for a shot at $1,000 right now. So text the word best to 45911 right now, and you could win the $1,000. Or you can enter it on the Q105 app or at myq105.com. Good luck. All right. Back to the potential. Oh, look, the names are now on my call screen. It makes this a whole lot easier. How about Lewis in Pinellas Park? Lewis, would you like to be in a theoretical MJ entourage?
Good morning, all. How you doing?
We're well, thank you.
Yes, I would like to. First of all, you're not that popular anyway, so it would be an easy gig.
Easy now.
Number two, I speak Spanish, so I could be your translator.
Oh, yeah.
And number 3, I'm a short guy. I'm 5'2", so that would make you look like a giant.
Oh man, I would tower over you.
Dude, you're in.
Oh yeah, you're in.
You're in, Lewis.
Yeah.
All right.
There you go. It's got to be well paid, though.
No.
I gotta. All right. I'm putting Lewis on the. That's negotiable. Lewis.
All right, a few more calls, then I got to move on.
Lewis is
Andrew,
valuable.
don't screen anymore. Just a few more. So far, they're all takers, but not necessarily for me. It's.
I mean, well, hold on.
Yeah.
Lewis seem pretty.
Yeah.
Let me grab Mara in Newport Richie. Mara, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Hi. Good morning.
Hey, Mara, would you want to be in a hypothetical MJ entourage?
Only if you're going to the small batch creamery, because then I'd have a better chance of getting some ice cream.
Oh, dude, that would essentially be like our gang hangout.
Yeah, they're always sold out. I drove an hour and there was no ice cream.
No, wait a second. When did this happen to you?
About a month ago, I drove an hour down there and they were sold out on a Saturday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
All right, that has been corrected. I am assured. Have you had the ice cream yet or no?
No, they didn't have any.
All right, Mara,
where did you drive from?
Newport Richie.
All right, Mara, here's the deal. Mara, I want you to send me an email, all right, and then I'm going to connect with you, and I'm going to buy your ice cream. I want you to go back down, and the ice cream is going to be on me, okay?
All right, sounds good.
All right, send me an email, mj@mjmorningshow.com, and also I can see your phone number on the screen, so no one else try to, like, finagle and try to scam your way in on this deal, because I can see Mara's phone number on the screen, so I'll be able to. So
yeah, because a lot of people are gonna impersonate Mara for the MJ one free scoop with no extra toppings because they cost extra.
All right, so hey, I'm gonna put you on hold. Andrew's gonna pick up, but send me an email, mj@mjmorningshow.com, and we're gonna send you back down, and you can have all the ice cream you want, and it's on me. You don't pay, okay?
All right.
All right, Mara, hold on a sec. All right. Grab Mara, would you please? All right, one more call on this, then we got to move on.
But
John and
you can't bring anybody, Mara.
she can bring a guest. She can do a +1.
Just you.
I can afford a +1 scoop. All right. One last call. John in Spring Hill. Hey, John, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
MJ, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
I just like to say, first and foremost, I'm still sober.
Okay.
You're out of the entourage.
I guess you don't remember. Anyway.
We don't.
No.
Oh, yeah, the sober guy.
Oh,
we were wondering.
There you go,
Yeah. We were talking about you. We were talking, was it last week we were talking about him? And I'm like, I wonder if he's drunk yet. And Michelle's like, no. He's definitely still sober. Yes, we absolutely remember you. Yes. Yeah. How have you been?
Awesome.
Oh, dude, that's so great.
I'm doing well.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Have you started making amends and apologizing to people? Have you hit that step yet?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right. So, John, you want to be in my entourage? Listen, I do drink occasionally. Michelle and I typically have a bottle of wine on Friday and Saturday nights. So if you can't be around people that drink, then all right, where are you on the entourage, John? Go ahead.
I'll drink a Dr. Pepper. But anyway, I'd love to be a part of the entourage. And what I bring to the table is I actually been a barber for 30 years. So you and Fester would look sharp day to day.
He needs one of those.
You know what? Let me tell you something. And, John, thanks for the call. Have a great day.
Yeah.
You need a day-to-day barber.
Well, hang on a minute.
You need a sober barber.
Let me reveal something. Let me tell you right now. This is a deficiency. And
what?
I have a deficiency. All right.
An iron deficiency?
No. Listen.
Vitamin C deficiency. Vitamin D deficiency.
He's anemic.
I have a testosterone deficiency.
Don't say that.
All right. So hang on. Here, I do have I've always thought about this, and I've never self-corrected this. I always, and why is this? I never get maintenance haircuts. I always get haircuts when I really need a haircut.
That's a maintenance haircut.
No.
So I knew a guy who would go to get his haircut. Dave Reinhardt would get his haircut every Tuesday at 3:00. He had a standing appointment with the barber on West Shore Boulevard. Right? And he would get his haircut every Tuesday
every
at 3:00.
week.
Yeah, and that's a maintenance haircut.
Yeah.
And he never looked different, and he always had the same hair, and it never got long and shaggy, and you know how you say, oh, you got a haircut. That was never the case with him.
Never.
Because he always maintained the perfect cut.
See,
interesting.
I only get haircuts when I look and I say, you know what? My hair looks ratty. It's too long. I don't get little haircuts along the way. I don't know why I've never done this. It makes complete and total sense. So you always have a good-looking, trim look. When I go see when I go see Ha at Great Clips on West Shore, she always says, it's like clockwork. You're here every 8 weeks. I mean, literally. It's when I look at myself and I'm like, I don't look good with my hair's out of control. It's always like it's 8 weeks. But I need to start going. I think I should probably go every 3.5 weeks and do that.
It's really every other week to maintain at least the minimum's got to be every other week.
Right.
Because 3 weeks suddenly you start looking a little out of sorts.
Right.
By 8 weeks you look like a furry ball.
Yeah.
All right, let me. I need to start doing that. I need to start going for like preemptive haircuts.
Who do you think you are, Bob Height? I mean, you need to have perfect hair all the time.
No, I'm a guy that needs an entourage.
Hire this guy. He's a barber.
And maintenance haircuts.
Is he still on the line?
All right, moving along. Hello to Cammie Ellis.
Hi, Cammie.
Cammie, I wonder if Cammie. Oh, this is unfortunate. And if Cammie is a listener. All right, listen, Cammie, you shouldn't have done this. Cammie, you shouldn't get behind the wheel of a car allegedly intoxicated. All right, but Cammie Ellis, 52 years old, of Dunedin. Did you see the story?
No.
Oh, my God, there's body cam video and audio. Cammie was arrested on DUI charges, caught on camera, driving the wrong way on Sheldon Road near West Linebaugh. She's driving the wrong way. Then when the cops, the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, tries to pull her over, she then drives right over the median, jumps a curb over the median.
What?
Wait a minute. It gets better. When they finally pull her over, you got to hear the audio. 52-year-old Cammie Ellis finally comes to a stop, jumps a curb. She's on the median. I think that's where they finally stopped her, is her car's like teetering on a median strip on Sheldon Road. The deputy asks the woman if she's feeling okay. All right, listen to the audio. Here's clip number 1.
You feeling okay? You're good? Okay, you were just driving the wrong way on the road, and then you just hopped a curb and came over here. Can you shut your car off for me? You don't know how to shut your car off? Is this your car? Okay.
Then the officer asks for her Florida driver license.
Your driver's license? That's your credit card.
All right. Hands the cop her credit card. What's in your wallet? Apparently it's a credit card. And then listen what happens.
Your driver's license? That's your credit card.
And then
it's a Barnes & Noble gift card.
And then she pulls out a Barnes & Noble gift card.
That's a good gift, man. I always liked Barnes & Noble.
You know what? I don't think you need to blow into the device. I don't think you need to try to walk the... Michelle, you were a former prosecutor. You did plenty of DUIs. Can you roll... What are the field sobriety tests?
Oh, you have to walk the line like it's 10 steps, so they tell you how many steps to do. Heel to toe.
Heel to toe.
Heel to toe.
Yep.
And then...
close your eyes, head back, touch your nose tip.
And then reciting the ABCs, maybe backwards. But also then they look in your eyes to see if your eyes are, I think, kind of bouncing around.
So the point is, the question I have is, if you hand the cop a credit card and then a Barnes & Noble gift card, thinking that that's your driver's license, is that grounds enough? Is that admissible evidence in court that we don't even need to submit a blood alcohol test? She tried to give us a Barnes & Noble gift card. Is that enough for a conviction for DUI?
Was the Barnes & Noble gift card used as a bribe? There's $32 left on that card.
Oh, that's like when you...
Can all be yours, officer.
That's like when you get pulled over and your license is hanging out of your wallet, but there's also like a Benjamin. There's a $100 bill all folded up in crisp.
You look like somebody who likes to read, officer.
Ellis was charged with DUI. Once the woman's out of the car, the deputy had her take one step forward, tells her to put on her glasses, hands behind her back, placed her in cuffs. You might be intoxicated if you're handing a Barnes & Noble gift card to the cop as your driver's license. Just pointing that out.
Looks like reality is setting in for old Cammie Ellis as she's taking her mugshot.
Listen, I'm sure Cammie is a very nice woman.
Lovely.
But Cammie, you can't get behind the wheel of a car allegedly plowed. So, Michelle, any thoughts? Any comments on this?
I totally concur with what you're saying.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. All right.
And if you're wondering, Cammie, you're out of the entourage. Sorry.
Cammie's my designated driver.
No, stop it.
Cammie, you've been excused from the entourage. Please leave now.
Listen, Cammie, please get your affairs in order and return to a productive member of society status. Would you please? Fester, what is your freaking obsession with these maps lately?
They're just so interesting. They listen. I know you have this block against. They're interesting.
I don't have a block.
You're
like
coming
maps.
at me. They come at me in a warmer tone, like, "Oh, gee, Fester, thank you for finding this new map." But no, it's what's your obsession with it? I think they're interesting.
I think they're interesting too.
I don't even know how they get this information.
Right.
Yesterday, Fester presented a map of the entire United States, and in every single state, it had a time. And the time was when people in that state, on average, have dinner.
I think Florida was like
6:05?
6:05.
Yeah, I think Florida was 6:05, and every state had a different time. So Fester has a new obsession with maps. The latest Fester map.
If there's a place you gotta go, I'm the one you need to know. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. If there's a place you gotta get, I can get you there, I bet. I'm the map. 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 I'm the map.
Oh, man, that brings back memories. Doesn't that bring back little Chloe and Julian?
I mean, how many times does that do to say it? I'm the map. I'm the map. I mean, it's like 20 times at the end of this song.
It's like he's got a bad stuttering problem or something. It's
map.
All right, Fester's latest map. Go ahead and describe the latest map that you sent me last night. Dude, take a look at this one.
What is it?
Go ahead.
Which one? Hold on. I sent you two maps.
That's right.
I sent two maps. Which one?
No, it's not the state. You can do the state name afterward.
Okay.
The first one.
All right. So this is a county map, a national map of it's the 48 states.
It's the whole lower 48, the whole contiguous United States, and it's one of those maps where they have the counties. So you can look at each state and you've got all of the county boundaries.
From like Texas east, it's like a bunch of little squares. And as you go out west, the counties start getting really large.
Yeah, all right.
So it says the dominant crop in every U.S. county.
What is the dominant crop? Like what farm crop is grown in each U.S. county?
And, and as you would expect through the upper Midwest, it's corn. And then like Oklahoma and Kansas is wheat, right? As you would expect.
If you look at like Hillsborough County, it appears to be hay.
And that's a lot of crops.
So Hillsborough County, also it looks like, is it like Pasco looks like hay as well?
Manatee County is just vegetables.
Vegetables. But here's the shocker.
Shocker.
Pinellas County. The dominant crop
in Pinellas County.
In Pinellas County, according to this janky map that Fester found, corn.
Corn.
What?
Where are all the cornfields in Pinellas County? I have never seen I've never seen corn growing in Pinellas County.
How is that possible?
Pinellas County is a very population dense county.
Is there any farming? Is there any farming in Pinellas County?
I don't think so. I don't know what I have no idea. Unless this is like the Belcher farm from 1929. I don't know. Belcher Road.
I don't think it's a historical map to where it goes back to the, antiquities.
Brian Dairy family.
Yes.
Brian Dairy Road.
Welcome to the Brian Dairy farm.
Where the hell are the cornfields?
Pinellas County is corn.
You know what? There was a Broadway show in Pinellas County where the corn is as high as an elephant's eye. What the hell? Get these maps off my screen. Pinellas County is a corn capital of Florida.
Pinellas County, it's not necessarily the corn capital. It's just that's the number one crop. I mean, I guess there's not a lot of hay production in Pinellas County.
There's an item I did not get to. What is the other map? Quickly, I don't want to spend too much time.
I do.
I do too.
If you don't want to spend a lot of time on it, we'll do it when you have more time.
Tomorrow.
What's the other map? Go ahead.
All right. So these are states that you could or should or might or don't want to name your kid after.
Oh my God.
And it has states broken down into categories.
Mm-hmm.
And as I was thinking,
state names that can also be names of a person.
Like Virginia.
Right.
Virginia is a state. You guys are from Virginia.
That's right. There are people named Virginia.
Yeah. Jenny, Virginia.
There are states that lend themselves to actually being used to name a human. And then there are states that there are not. What was the movie with Alabama? Was that Alabama?
True Love. True Romance.
True Romance, yeah.
Yeah,
Alabama was the girl's name. Alabama. Oh, Georgia. Georgia is another name that...
One of the rock stars named their kids Alabama. The drummer guy with the plane crash, dating the Kardashian guy. I forget his name now.
Travis
Barker.
I think he has a kid named Alabama.
I think you're
that
right.
That was, Blink 182?
Yeah.
That's right. He survived the plane crash.
I knew everything about him except for his band name and his name. But then it says Georgia and Virginia are the top tier names. All right. Then there's good names if you drop the direction, which would be West Virginia, right?
So you could have Virginia. Carolina.
Carolina.
So, yeah, there are people named Carolina, girls named Carolina, but you don't call them South Carolina.
No, right.
So you drop the compass heading.
I know several, or maybe not several. Two is not several, right? Two is what? Two is a pair. I know 2 Dakotas.
Oh, that's true.
And they're not North and South Dakota, but so Dakota's a perfectly acceptable name.
So you have the states where you can absolutely name somebody like Georgia and Virginia. Then you have states where, if you lose the direction, maybe.
New Jersey's on. I've never met anybody named Jersey.
Dakota.
So he just said that.
That's why you live in a...
I'm looking at the map.
Are we doing different shows?
No, I was looking at the map. I just saw the Dakotas in green. But then you've got the maybe if your kid ends up really cool.
And these are kind of funky, cool names.
So you could name and also, would this be a girl or a boy?
I think a lot of states are... What's the word? Not ambiguous.
Ambidextrous?
That's not it either.
Ambisextrous.
It's like that, but it's not. Neither of those are the word.
Androgynous?
I don't think that's it either.
Okay.
I don't know. But
how about just gender neutral?
Yeah, gender neutral. That's the word I'm looking for.
So the possible states that you can name a kid after: Tennessee.
I think that'd be a cool name.
Cool name.
Indiana.
But you got to be the right kid for it, though.
Mm-hmm.
Kansas.
Okay.
A kid named Montana.
All right.
A kid named Arizona. Kid named Nevada.
Alaska also makes that list of just cool.
What is that? Hold on. What's that noise?
Oh, it's the alarm.
Hold it up. Why'd you turn it off? That's the alert. The alarm just went off.
It was Michelle's phone.
Oh, your phone's not even going off.
I have it on silent mode.
Oh, you're an idiot.
Oh, damn it.
You're an idiot.
I put mine on silent mode. It wasn't supposed to go off.
Michelle, that's where you hold the phone to the microphone so we can hear the alarm.
Oh, I was trying to turn it off so Festers could be heard.
No, Festers.
Because you told him to pick that really funny alarm.
I screwed that up.
So we'll give away the Grill Smith $100 gift card in a minute. Let's just finish this up.
Okay.
Then you have the states that you don't want to name any kid after.
Right. Well, then there's
You know what? I disagree with some of these because I think that...
Me too.
I think Colorado is kind of a cool name.
Colorado. I mean, I'd love to meet a kid named Utah.
Hey, here's Utah. Idaho. Don't name a girl that.
No.
Don't name a girl Idaho.
I thought Vermont might be a pretty name.
Oh, that is pretty.
But then remember, Good Times. One of my favorite shows. My favorite shows growing up. The mother's name was Florida.
Florida. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
I don't know that I've met too many other.
Keeping your head above water. Yeah. That's right, Florida. I'm moving on now.
All right, now we're done with the names.
Now I'm giving away, or Fester's going to give away his.
All right.
Every line is. Andrew, why are all the the lines are ringing for the gift card? Oh, that's right. I told them. Yeah, I'm looking at the phones. I'm like, why is every? Because I guess they said we're giving away a gift card now.
We did say that. All right, and we are going to give away a gift card to Grillsmith.
Here's the deal. Fester was supposed to give away a $100 Grillsmith gift card on Friday.
Yes.
He forgot.
I did.
As a make good, Fester was supposed to give away the $100 Grillsmith gift card yesterday, Monday, and forgot.
We got busy.
So we set an alarm, and I said 8:20 is the time. Every line is ringing right now. What caller do you want to take to give away the gift card?
Well, hold on, it's a double-sided gift. There's two sides to this.
Yes, we know. You win the $100 gift card.
Well, say it then.
And then you win a group dinner.
Group dinner.
Where all of the 10 winners for these gift cards are going to join Fester for a community dinner where you all get together.
You, me, and a bunch of strangers.
Oh, do they get to bring a guest?
Yeah, everybody gets a +1.
A +1.
Yeah, so it's gonna, if you win, you and your +1.
You get a whole group dinner, and then you get your own $100 gift card. All right, caller number what? Caller number...
Andrew's giving me the look because he hates when I pick high numbers. I can't look at Andrew.
In the middle. Go, hurry up. Come on. Hurry up. I got to move on.
62.
No, that's too high.
26.
Okay, 26.
26.
All right, let's go with 26. Caller 26 right now, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. If you are the 26th caller, you'll win the $100 gift card and then the bonus meal where you got to hang out with strangers. All right. And get a whole free second meal with a +1.
Yes.
All right, caller number 26, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Hey, Andrew, hurry up.
Yeah.
Get me, just give them to me hot and live. Give it to me, and I'm just going to take this.
All right.
We're going to talk to them quickly, and then we got to move on. We got to talk about the creep that banged on that family's house in California. Do you know about that? I had this in the pile yesterday. I just didn't get to it, just like your Grillsmith giveaway. I had this. This is the nuttiest, creepiest, wackiest story. This guy goes to a family's house and is maniacal. You've got to hear the story. I'll get to it in just a sec. I'm waiting for Andrew to tell me caller 26. It ought to be momentarily. Andrew, where are we?
Turn his mic on.
All right, Andrew, where are we? Well, no, I can turn his mic on. But
Andrew, put your mic up.
No, his mic
He
is...
can't hear us.
Yeah,
What's he doing?
I have no idea. What number? Oh, we're waiting for you. Come on. All right, 20, hurry up.
21.
21. Oh, he just flipped me off.
That's unprofessional, Andrew.
He just
That's
flipped me off.
Unprofessional.
You know what? He's got anger management problems.
I think we put something in HR.
I think he needs to be...
Okay,
all right.
Are we up to... All right, so the next person that MJ will pick up will be the winner.
Will be number 26. Here we go. Hi. Good morning, MJ Morning Show. Hi, who is this?
This is Tammy.
Tammy, where are you calling from?
Brooksville.
Tammy, your score is due to Fester's procrastination and forgetfulness. Tammy in Brooksville, your caller number 26.
26.
And you win. You got a $100 Grillsmith gift card, and you get to join the community meal with a whole bunch of strangers.
Awesome. I can't wait to see you guys.
It's not you guys. It's just me.
It'll be festive. You know what?
And Andrew.
Well, Michelle suggested that if by any chance the timing works out, that I might make an appearance.
What? That'd be great.
Yes. Michelle, you suggested this.
Well, yeah, we all talked about it.
Yeah.
It's April 30th, right?
April 30th is the Thursday.
Right.
I think it's going to be like either like that 5:30, 6 o'clock time frame, last a couple hours.
I might make an appearance with the group. So
fantastic.
Tammy, hold on. Andrew will get all your information, okay?
Okay, great. Thanks, guys. Have a wonderful day.
Tammy, who's your +1 going to be? Who are you going to bring for the community thing?
My husband, of course.
Oh, that's
of 35
awesome.
years. Yes,
Oh, husband of 35 years. Wow, it's like Michelle and me.
Yeah, you guys actually have a lot in common with us. He's from Huntington, Long Island. We were married about the same time. Our kids are about the same age. It's kind of crazy.
We'll have so much to talk about.
Oh, look at that.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys.
Tammy, well, listen, I haven't confirmed that we're going yet, but you will see Fester.
I mean, I'll be there.
And a whole bunch of strangers that probably will eat like slobs.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know any of these people, but I don't know you either, Tammy. So
Tammy is on line 5. I'm sorry, Tammy's on line 3. All right.
Thank you, Tammy.
All right, I'm putting you on hold. There
Congratulations.
we go. We have the creepiest, this is crazy, nutty, creepy story. This is from Fairfield, California. Now, if you're wondering geographically where Fairfield, California is, it's just to the east of Napa. So east of the Napa Valley, kind of northeast of San Francisco. Michelle, we watched this video together, and we're like, oh, my God, what is going on here? Some dude, which was captured on video on a Ring doorbell, screaming to get inside a Fairfield, California home, later then gets into the house. There's a woman and her 5-year-old daughter inside. The audio is absolutely insane. I've got a number of audio bites to play. Jason Nichols, 29 years old, has been arrested on suspicion of burglary. They still don't know what this guy was doing, what his attraction, what his interest was in this home. Why does he show up to a normal American front porch of a regular neighborhood, average house, starts banging on the door, yelling? He even, they had a decorative bell. You know the little bell? It's got a bracket, an arm, and the bell's hanging. And there's a little. The guy he grabs the lanyard that's hanging from the bell to ring the bell, and he starts violently, and then rips the whole freaking bell off of the wall on the front porch of the house. The audio is just insane. And I mean, I don't know what is happening here.
Are you military?
Yes.
Okay. Can you help me out? Okay.
Yes.
I understand what you're going through right now.
Yes.
Can you step outside?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Will. Thank you for asking. There's something going on this street, bro.
Bro, everything's fine. Please step outside.
Okay.
Sit there. Sit on the ground, please.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Is that the police confronting him? Or?
That's Andrew. Where's the first one? Yeah, right. Where I can't. I can't see it. Hang on. Let me. All right, here. This is the first clip. Here we go.
Where the is she?
All right, this is the one I'm looking for. All right. Yeah, it's all clipped off. I can't see it. All right, here we go. Here's the first audio bite.
Where the is she?
So he's on the front board. Is he yelling, "Where is she, Michelle"?
I think so.
Where is she? Listen.
Where the is she? Huh? Victor, you around? Huh? You like raping little girls, bitch? Huh? You fucking try me, I swear to God, I'll kill you. Do you understand me?
I mean, this is maniacal. The guy just shows up. He's wearing like a black trench coat. It's a bizarre.
How weird.
And in one of them, he's wearing flip-flops, I think. And he's trying to kick the door, and he slips and falls backwards off the steps.
He rips the bell off the wall. Andrew, do you have the audio of him ripping the? Yeah. Do me a favor. I should have. My fault. I should have reviewed this audio. Go find the better audio. Try and grab it real quick. He rips the bell off the wall. There's more crap on the front porch. Yeah, I should have reviewed this before.
I'm watching this is all Ring cam.
Yeah, it's all on a Ring cam.
And he's just shouting at the door.
Yes.
Wow, what a maniacal, crazy guy.
It's insane. But then he yells a name.
Victor.
He yells a name, Victor Dresden or something. I'm like, what is... So this name apparently is like a wizard detective. I don't know what is this guy like a Dungeons and Dragons freakazoid or what's going on with this guy?
All right, here's the bell.
All right, do you have it? All right,
yeah,
hold
this
on.
is
Andrew.
This is edited. This is truncated, but
all right, go ahead. Roll it back to the beginning. All right, you got it.
Hold on.
Just roll.
I'm trying, hold on.
There we go. Here we go. Listen to this. All right,
Showing new Ring camera footage shows the moment a man dressed in black demands to enter a private residence in Fairfield, California.
Open the door. No.
In the video, the man, later identified by police as 30-year-old Jason Nichols, asks about the homeowner's daughter.
Where's your daughter, man? What are you talking about?
While claiming to be Harry Dresden, a popular urban fantasy character. You then hear the homeowner, who was away at the time, repeatedly tell Nichols to leave.
Can you leave my house, please?
Can you open the door, please?
You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
Triggering this terrifying reaction.
Look.
According to a police statement, a woman and child were home when Nichols
My
entered.
God, Andrew, how did you miss all the really good stuff?
Listen, so yeah, he's got the. So it sounds like that confrontation.
Oh my!
Did he
God.
get inside the house?
Yes. Then he gets inside.
Oh my God!
Then he gets inside the house. The homeowner was the man was not home. He races home. His wife and 5-year-old daughter are in the house, and then this guy's weapon is a shovel. It's like a giant manure shovel. That's it. I mean, dude,
You
have
put a shovel in front in a madman's hand. That's a weapon, dude.
You have a gun? No. The father grabs a shovel.
Oh, okay, all right.
The father grabbed the shovel.
I'm about to say this is in Florida.
But this story, wow. I'm like playing the audio. I'm like, wait a second, we don't have all the good spot. They're the best. We're playing crappy audio. We don't have the best stuff. Listen to this.
Chilling new Ring camera footage shows the moment a man dressed in black demands to enter a private residence in Fairfield, California.
Open the door. Now.
In the video, the man later identified by police as 30-year-old Jason.
Open the door now. I mean, how this? Can you imagine this guy showing up at your house? Open the door now.
Chilling new Ring camera footage shows the moment a man dressed in black demands to enter a private residence in Fairfield, California.
Open the door. Now.
In the video, the man later identified by police as 30-year-old Jason Nichols.
The guy is kicking the door. He's trying to bust the door in with his feet.
Asks about the homeowner's daughter.
Where's your daughter, man? What are you talking about?
While claiming to be Harry Dresden, a popular urban fantasy character.
Who the hell is Harry Dresden, popular urban fantasy character?
There's a whole bunch of characters in this cosmic cosplay universe
did
world.
Did you say Victor Dresden or?
I thought he yelled the name Victor.
No, it's he says he's Harry Dresden, and apparently Harry Dresden is some wizard detective. Whatever the hell, I have no idea what walk of life is this. You know
Harry Dresden is Chicago's only professional wizard and private investigator as he solves supernatural crimes and navigates a hidden magical world.
Let me tell you right now, this dude at the front door of this house, he belongs at FreakCon down at the convention center.
He's giving out autographs. You take a picture with him for $12.
At FreakCon.
Character. You then hear the homeowner, who was away at the time, repeatedly tell Nichols to leave.
This is before the father gets home. He races home from work, apparently.
Can you leave my house, please?
Can you open the door, please?
Can you open the door, please? Leave my house.
You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
Triggering this terrifying reaction.
And then he grabs the metal chain attached to like a bell.
It's a classy looking bell.
Right. And he ruins it. He rips off the bell. It falls off the wall of the house. Then the bell comes down. Then he's left holding the chain that's attached to the bell dinger.
And then he whips the door.
Starts whipping the door with the metal chain.
That's the slams you're going to hear after the bell collapses.
Here we go. Listen. So now he's bashing the door. The bell is destroyed. It falls off. The chain comes off in his hand. And now he's beating the door with the chain. And then he starts screaming. I'm going to kill you. Oh, my God. He's all distorted. I don't even know what the guy's saying. My God.
This guy.
According to a police statement, a woman and child were home when Nichols entered through a separate sliding glass door before the homeowner finally arrives at the residence armed with a shovel.
All right. So he was able to go around the back of the house and go through an open sliding glass door. Keep your houses locked. Yeah, we had a freaky story in our neighborhood that I heard about. You got to. There was this is like 4, 5, 6 months ago. There was a guy that was trying to break into numerous houses, and it was eventually held at gunpoint. It was about 6, 7 months ago. Keep your back doors locked. Someone can just go right. You keep your front door locked. Keep your back door locked as well. Jeez. Harry Dresden? Wizard detective?
And then there's the confrontation inside the house between the father who got home. It looks like just after the nick of time? Is that? I mean, the guy already broke into.
Right. He's already in the house.
Yeah.
But the homeowner is being credited for recognizing that there was a mental situation going on with the Harry Dresden fella, and apparently he was able to sort of talk him through some things until the police arrived.
All right, his real name's not Harry Dresden. It's Jason Nichols.
Right.
Oh, Jason Nichols.
Well, he likes to be called Harry Dresden.
Yeah.
Dude.
I don't know who you are.
According to the statement, the altercation turned physical with both sustaining head injuries. It's unclear if Nichols had any connection to the homeowner or his family.
Fairfield Police Department.
Minutes later, police arrest Nichols, now charged with 4 felony counts, including threatening a crime with intent to terrorize. It's unclear if Nichols has legal representation.
I want to know what is the deal. It's a dude. Solve the mystery. Tell me what is going on in your head. Why did you show up at this house? Why do you want his daughter? Why are you screaming to let him in? Why did you destroy their bell? Why are you whipping their door with a chain? Why are you wearing a black trench coat?
And flip-flops? What a weird combination.
That's what I thought.
This is just the weirdest freaking story. I mean, I want to interview this guy. Dude, what is going through your head? Can you explain this? It's like, at this point, it's like inexplicable.
Does he realize that he's like the luckiest guy in the world right now? Because
dude, this homeowner could have had a gun.
Yeah, any other, even in California, they probably would have said, yeah, you're right. This guy's nuts.
Dude,
you got to go.
You do this in my house, my biggest decision is which gun am I going to shoot you with?
MJ's like, hold on a second. I got to think about this.
Hang on, which one?
I'm not ready yet. Hold on. I need just like 30 more seconds. Stay there, crazy man.
All right, 8:39. All right, I'm glad we finally got to the good audio. That was the pay dirt audio. Yeah. All right, so moving along to the Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds situation.
They knocked on somebody's door and started yelling?
Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds are going to testify, apparently, in the bombshell It Ends With Us trial against Justin Baldoni.
Not true.
Let's go to our legal representative, Michelle.
Okay, Lively is going to have to testify.
I'm sorry, our legal expert and legal commentator.
I just know a little bit.
Go ahead.
Lively is going to have to testify because, she's going to have to tell her story and her version of events that lay the foundation for the complaints that she has. But Ryan Reynolds is simply listed on their witness list. So that doesn't mean that he is obligated to testify, that he's planning on testifying. There's a theory out there that he's listed on the witness list because if you're listed on as a witness on the list, then you are precluded from sitting in the courtroom to watch the trial. And so this way he cannot be criticized for not being there and supporting Blake.
I want Taylor Swift to be compelled to testify, and I want to see her questioned about her chai tea cookie recipe.
That may happen.
Are you sure it's a teaspoon of baking powder and not 3/4 of a teaspoon of baking powder? Taylor? Tay-Tay?
I don't recall.
So what is this? It's supposed to happen in May?
May 18th, I think.
This is right around the corner.
Yeah, the Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds, Justin Baldoni trial. We will watch it. Oh, are you aware of the Katy Perry, Justin Trudeau controversy? My God. This is serious. Oh, the hypocrisy. People are going crazy. People are getting butthurt on this. Oh, they're being called out. So as you know, Katy Perry is all shacked up with the former Prime Minister of Canada.
It's a nice parting gift from that job.
Justin Trudeau.
Good for him.
How the hell did that happen? It's just a former leader of Canada is now hot and heavy and dating Katy Perry.
There's been a couple of high level,
interesting hookups,
female rock star
hookups.
Yeah, this is good on them.
Just interesting. Here's the controversy. Justin Trudeau is seen drinking from,
oh my God, what?
A red Solo cup.
What?
Yep. Ex-Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau is being bashed and trashed online for drinking from a plastic cup or plastic cups as he's partying with girlfriend Katy Perry at Coachella, that stupid concert out in California, despite the fact that he was, I guess, very much in favor of the ban on single-use plastic cups in Canada when he was the prime minister and in power, enslaving the Canadian people to not be able to drink from a red Solo cup.
Well.
Was there a Canada version of that red Solo cup song?
Hey.
Red Solo cup.
Hey.
Can't pick you up. I'm in Canada.
It was just like that.
Exactly.
Justin Trudeau, you hypocrite.
They're at Coachella, and he's drinking out of a red plastic Solo cup. And they're like, oh, my God, you hypocrite. You couldn't have those cups in Canada. No, big ban against these single-use cups. But there you are in California at Coachella, and you're drinking. Oh, yeah. Yep, exactly. Yeah. You know what? I'm surprised that he's even dating Katy Perry. You want to know why? Litter. Litter. Like a plastic bag blowing in the wind.
You know, those bags deserve to be recycled.
You know, those single-use supermarket, those are banned in a bunch of states, like in New York. The number of states that we travel to, and you go into some of these supermarkets, and it's like, oh my God, this is one of these stupid freaking states where they don't give you a bag, no grocery bags.
Yeah, we like our plastic bags, all over the place around here. I think I went to one state where they charge you 10 cents a bag. It was like only you had to bring your own bag.
I think in Connecticut they do that.
Oh yeah, that's when we go visit Chloe, or when Julian was up at boarding school up there, and we go to the supermarket. Oh, damn, we forget every time. We forget every single time that.
And you try to walk out of the grocery store with all these groceries like in his arms because he wouldn't pay like for a bag.
Or you know what I've done?
Not paying him 10 cents.
Let me tell you what I've done. I find like where they're stocking shelves and the boxes are out on the floor, and I'll go grab some of their boxes that they're unpacking to put the groceries on the shelf. So I'll grab one of their boxes. Oh, or you know what the other trick is?
You just eat it there in the aisle?
No. This is a good trick.
What?
You ready for the good trick?
Sure.
Go to the produce department and grab the produce bags.
Yeah, he's done that too.
Yeah, go and you got to double, triple, got to quadruple them up because they're very thin.
Those bags aren't that strong.
So you guys go to the grocery section and grab bags for free.
All right, you take your chances on that.
Go to the produce section rather. So I've done that as well. Yeah.
But so Justin Trudeau is also being mocked for his douchey rock concert festival wear.
Mm-hmm.
He's wearing like a white T-shirt and blue jeans.
Yeah.
And he's like, don't dress like this.
He looks like he's like in maybe college or a few years after, where he's like, "Hey man,
completely out of place."
Totally.
It looks like he's got a part in the high school production of Grease.
Yeah, right.
That's what it looks like.
He does not look like he is the former leader of a major nation.
Yeah.
I mean,
do you really consider Canada a major nation, though?
Well, I mean, big, like its size. I'm
kidding.
like, yes, he was elected.
I'm joking. We have a lot of Canadians are in town. You know,
then they know.
Well, not as many as there used to be.
Yeah, I mean,
but he looks like a little boy.
A little torqued off these days. Yeah, he does. You're 100% right.
Good for him.
Yeah.
And let me ask you a question, folks. This is a question for all those listening. Has anyone seen these massive Joro spiders in Florida yet? Remember the invasion of the Joro spider? It's Joro, and it's a spider the size of your freaking hand. It is a scary, it's like something out of a horror movie. This is like something that nightmares are made of.
Oh my God, look at the coloring on that son of a bitch.
It's the giant Joro spider. It looks like it will inject you with venom and kill you in 4 seconds.
Are they deadly?
They're harmless.
Oh.
They're completely harmless.
They're the most intimidating looking spider. It's like a bee and a spider had a bee spider baby.
But I saw a story that, hey, the spiders are continuing to spread across the U.S., and I guess they're from East Asia. These are like invasive. They're non-aggressive. They're weavers. They're orb weavers. They're very proficient. and they like to weave.
What does that mean? They're very proficient.
No, they're good at weaving stuff.
Oh, okay.
So here's the deal. They're not venomous or poisonous. They're not aggressive. They look like some kind of an alien predator spider. I mean, it's a crazy looking spider, and they're huge. They're like the size of your hand. And there are stories about people like out in the woods, and they're on a hiking trail, and one just drops down and lands on their head. But they're harmless. The question I have when I looked them up, and I did a Google search, are Joro spiders in Florida yet? And it popped up on the Googles, and it said, yep.
Oh, no.
There are reports of Joro spiders in Florida. My question is, anybody?
Do we kill them instantly because they're an invasive species?
Well, I don't know. I mean, they're not considered dangerous to humans, pets. I guess they are venomous to a certain extent, but they don't.
Not to humans.
But
I mean to their prey.
They do have some type of venom, but they're not dangerous to humans. Has anyone seen this giant Joro spider in Florida? They're supposedly here.
Dude, that spider would freak my old lady out.
Oh, me too.
That is such an intimidating looking, because the whole bulb, when I described it as a bee and a spider, the whole bulb is like black and yellow stripes.
You know what? It looks like if a spider was in like a psychedelic, drugged out world of like Alice in Wonderland. That's the kind of spider it looks like.
So I've always
looks like it belongs in a Tom Petty video. If anyone can tell us if you've seen one. Has anyone come across a Joro spider here in Florida? 800-990-1047. And you got to look this up. If you don't know what they look like, just look up Joro spider. Joro. They're apparently in the state.
Don't look them up if you don't want to have a nightmare. Or you do want to have a nightmare. Whatever. If you have nightmares, don't look them up.
They're here in Florida. If anyone's seen one, 800-990-1047. Any in the Tampa Bay area. Hey, Fester, go walk out in the woods next to the radio station.
Okay.
Go see if you can find the Joro spider.
Yeah, I'll put some Joro spider bait on me.
Anybody? 800-990-1047 if anyone has seen one of these spiders. 800-990-1047. Because they say they're here in Florida, but I have not yet seen one of these things. But, like, people are scared. People are panicking. Oh, hold on. Joel's in Clearwater. Hi, Joel. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Joel. Welcome to the program.
Oh, my gosh. I'm so excited. First-time caller, MJ. I'm so excited. Yes, I have seen these Joro spiders, and, man, they are everywhere.
Where have you seen them?
Where?
So, North Florida mostly. Not here in Clearwater, really, but they're working their way down.
That's what I'm saying. It's like the iguanas are working their way up from, like, Fort Myers and Fort Lauderdale.
Ooh, do the iguanas eat the spiders? Yeah. Because that would be, that'd work out
like a battle.
So
they meet in Central Florida.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Joel.
I'm sorry. I'm just so excited. I've been yabbering on. So I deal mostly with invasive plants, but any invasive species, it's definitely best practice if you can identify them correctly, kill them. They do compete with our native banana spiders, so don't get them confused. They look very, very similar. So get the ID correct, and I would definitely kill them if you come across.
Hold on, Joel, you're a professional invasive plant species eradicator?
Yes. I'm an arborist, but I deal mostly with invasive plants. So
That's great.
This is my jam.
Oh, my God. Look at this. So you've seen the Joro spider more in northern Florida, but you do concur they're working their way south.
Yes, and I can definitely confirm they are terrifying to come across.
Joel, what is the worst invasive plant species here in the Tampa Bay area? What's the worst?
Oh, my gosh, MJ, I could go on forever and ever. I mean, it's my top five. I mean, I'm not going to do that. Brazilian pepper, definitely the worst that I've seen in Florida. Water hyacinth, that's the next. And that one has a deep history with Clearwater and deep history with Florida. But those are the top two I can come off the rip off my head.
Did you say Brazilian pepper?
Yes, sir. Brazilian pepper. It's a bad plant out there. You do not want it on your property.
All right, Brazil. I got to look this up and see if I've got any Brazilian pepper. Oh, you know what? I think I might have some of this. Oh
yeah. You got to get rid of it. You got to get rid of it. You don't want that on your property. It's as bad as these spiders.
So it's a tree that kind of has like a red berry grouping.
You know what? I think I might have some Brazilian pepper tree that's invaded my crotons. Is that possible?
Oh yeah. They can get all up in there.
He should come out to our house.
Joel, not to be too nerdy, but we're gonna have to talk again. We got to leave your number with Andrew. I got all kinds of questions.
Joel, do you make house calls, Joel?
We were friends.
What?
What was that?
Do you make house
We
calls?
were friends on I follow you on Instagram. I love your page. And you know what? We were friends for a brief period of time, and I even got a video of it with my wife, and I cherish it.
Wait a minute, hold on, Joel. Hold on. We were friends for a brief moment in time.
Yes, MJ, we were close friends for about 2 weeks on Instagram, and I
on
even
Instagram.
got a video of it with my wife.
How did it end?
It didn't end well.
It ended. I think it ended when he realized he didn't know me. So sadly, he had to unfollow, and I totally understand.
No.
But I love talking plants.
I
love talking plants. You guys ever want to talk invasive plants? I'm more than happy to call you guys back.
All right, Joel, you're our new MJ Morning Show invasive species plant expert.
Where do you live now?
I'm still in Clearwater, working out Clearwater, but I live in Tarpon Springs. It got a little expensive over here.
All right, hold on, Joel. We're going to put you on hold. Andrew is going to collect your contact information.
We'll be in touch.
We'll be in touch with you, man. I think we're going to do a whole hour on invasive plants with you.
Yeah, maybe not.
Oh my gosh! If I could do even 15 minutes.
No, we're not.
Guys,
No.
such important information.
Maybe 15 minutes, maybe.
I'll take 2 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't an hour, but it's certainly 15 minutes.
All right, Joel, hang on a second.
Oh my gosh.
We'll get your information, okay?
Sounds good. I appreciate it, you guys. I love your show.
All right, thanks,
Thanks,
you,
Joel.
Oh man, look at the
Oh my god,
jackpot.
So I looked up these stinking spiders, and they're basing them out of Georgia.
Oh,
so North Florida is in
Yeah.
play right now,
Yep.
as well as the Carolinas and up and through like Virginia.
Yeah, but they're all like in a like they're in a camp like in The Walking Dead up there.
Yeah,
They're all like hanging out and they're busting out and they're coming down to Florida. Is what's going on with the Joro spider. All right, that comes to an end right now. That content is over, and so is an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. When we get back, the 9 o'clock hour is on. So if you would like a continuation of killer content, like where do women make the most social connections? Michelle, I got to get you to guess on this. Where do women like you make the most social connections? A Chick-fil-A worker. Question. Good move, noble move, or dumbass? Chick-fil-A worker question coming up next as well. And we got a lot of stuff. 9 o'clock hour is going to be packed, and it is moments away here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, Banco is your garage door expert company. When you have any problem with a garage door at your house or anything garage door related, you call Banco. You bank on the best. Banco, hands down, is the company that you want to fix your garage door, or if you just want to update, you want to modify, you want to be proactive, you want to go to a latest, greatest garage door opener that's app-based. You can open or close your garage door or see video of who's coming and going from your garage door opener anywhere in the world. If that's of interest to you, you call Banco and get one of these great lift masters. How about making your home more secure? Hurricane season's coming up, right? Get a hurricane-rated garage door. During the month of April, you can save $250 off a double premium series or above garage door from Clopay. Anything garage door related, service call, broken spring, mention me MJ. It's a great family-run company. They've been around for over 40 years. If you have any garage door issues, trust me on this, folks, the only ones you want at your house, Banco. BancoDoors.com. That's BancoDoors.com. When it comes to your new vehicle, run. Don't walk. Run right now to Veterans Ford. The spring sale is in full swing. Amazing savings right now. Rebates up to $7,000. Rates as low as 0% for 72 months on new vehicles. They have tremendous lease deals on just about all models, from F-150s to Explorers, Mustangs. Oh, you know what they have a lot of? And they're very incentivized. And it's a very popular vehicle. Just they have brought in a lot of inventory, and you can get a great deal on a Maverick. The Maverick pickup from Ford. If you want to score a killer deal on a Maverick, you can do it right now at Veterans Ford. You go to Veterans Ford, you tell them you want the MJ deal. That means when you invoke that, no other Ford dealer in town will beat a Veterans Ford price. You get the best deal at Veterans Ford. Don't go anywhere else. Go to Veterans Ford. Line ball on the Veterans Expressway and tell them that MJ sent you. I hate to bring this up, folks. I really do. But, you know, your day could be totally shattered. Your day could be ruined. How? Some clodwhacker smashes into you while you're driving, all right? You're sitting at a traffic light, pick an intersection. Dale Mabry and Waters. You're going northbound, and suddenly a guy comes up at like 60 miles an hour, doesn't see your brake lights and the stop traffic, and, oh, God. I mean, you get plowed into the intersection. Maybe you get nailed by another car. Maybe you get hit in the front. If you're in an accident, folks, you got to get a hold of the Kemp Law Group. You need the Kemp team. You need Stacy Kemp and the remarkable legal team that she's put together. You need them on your case so you can recover the most. You don't pay a dime until they recover. Maybe you have a fall. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law and tell them MJ sent you. 9 o'clock hour in minutes. Don't move.
Tampa, we have 2 accidents.
much on time. 9:02 at the MJ Morning Show. Oh, man, I just saw a text from Chloe.
I know.
Oh, I feel so bad for the Chloe. Oh, you know what? Let me call her and make her feel better. Michelle and I just got a group text. Is this the whole family? Yeah, Julian, Michelle, and myself. Chloe just texted at 8:57, so 5 minutes ago. I'm actually going to cry. My day is off to the worst start possible. I just witnessed 2 birds fly into a car in front of me and fell in the road. I couldn't move couldn't fly. Bleep my life. Oh, I feel.
So I can share with her. This happened to me on the way to law school once.
Yeah.
And
what is it with you and your family in law school and dead birds?
And really.
Yeah.
Right?
What is going on?
But I had a good friend, Dottie Town. When I got to school, of course, I was distraught, and I
remember Dottie.
Dottie,
Yeah.
good friend.
Yeah.
And she said,
"Oh boy,
Michelle, the bird was probably sick anyway. You just have to let it pass the way it did." And I was like, it probably was sick anyway.
I bet you she turned out to be a great lawyer.
Yes, I think so. I mean, she just had the way, to think of it, to say that to me. I was like, so that is what I texted Chloe.
All right, I'm calling Chloe now.
Bird probably sick.
Then I added something really dark that you and I would add, Fester. Or maybe it was leading a tormented life.
I mean, I feel terrible. Is Chloe available to take our call now? I mean,
no, I think she's probably at school already.
We should do a haiku for the bird.
Oh, this is morbid. I don't even. Hello, Chloe.
Yeah.
Hey, Chloe.
All right. We just got your text. We just shared it on the air. The bird was.
I had already forgotten about it. Moved on, Dad.
Oh, geez.
Oh, great.
You've already forgotten. You were just tormented 5 minutes ago, and now you've already moved on?
Yes, I live a fast-paced life. I had to move on.
Okay, you said your whole day was ruined. You said FML. I mean, you were really dramatic, okay? Don't come at us, kid.
What radio station listening to? WFML?
WFML.
F my life.
I mean, but when you say that, I mean, we're emotionally invested, and we're reaching out because we care. And you're like, I live a fast-paced life.
My God, I thought I had what is the word I'm looking for? ADHD or wait a minute, what is the attention deficit disorder?
Yeah,
I thought I had that. Chloe, are you okay now?
No.
Okay.
Oh.
I think she's trying to move on. She's got a big assignment she has to produce today.
So, Chloe, I just wanted, as a dad, I just wanted to call you and just say everything's going to be okay. And the birds were, they probably had
dysentery,
bird AIDS or something, or, I don't know.
How would you say bird AIDS?
I don't know.
Bird AIDS.
They were sick.
Bird flu?
Bird flu. There you go.
Bird AIDS.
All right.
Oh, my God.
Chloe, did this phone call make you feel better?
No,
hey,
not at all.
Chloe, you're in Hartford, right?
She's in West Hartford.
Yes.
Do you know where Albany Avenue is?
Big difference.
Oh, yes.
All right. So
Yeah.
there's a Popeyes fried chicken and a KFC right next to each other at 964 Albany Avenue in Hartford. You should go there for dinner tonight.
Go have bird for dinner?
Yeah. In honor, in memoriam.
Okay. No, thank you.
All right.
But Fester did suggest that we should do a haiku for the birds.
All right. Mommy and Daddy love you.
All right.
All right. Bye, sweetie.
Kid.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
Oh, God, she sounds tormented and tortured.
Not at
Yes.
first. She sounded a little pissy, tell you the truth.
I don't want to explain the haiku thing now, but Michelle and Fester have been locked in this morbid haiku game for a couple of years now.
It's a private game. We haven't talked about it on the radio. We're not going to do it now either.
No, but should we dedicate a segment to Fester and Michelle's private haiku game?
I don't know.
That is the question.
It might be revealing a little too much of our dark side,
The dark-
Fester.
Listen,
Welcome to the dark side.
I don't care. I am invested in the haiku game, but I'm not invested in opinions.
It really is so fun. I mean, it really is like, you know what? Everybody deals with grief in their own way. And so this is how Fester and I process the grief that we feel
when celebrities die.
When celebrities or well-known people pass.
It is the twisted, dark side of Michelle and Fester.
Maybe
This is how they cope. This is how they get by when things get tough.
Maybe
Yes.
I thought you were going to rhyme it and say this is how they get by when people die.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, what a terrible haiku
I know.
writer you would be.
Yes.
That's why we don't do it with
terrible.
you.
Exactly. He couldn't follow the rules.
No. Haikus don't have to rhyme. Haikus have that structure of what? 3, 5, what is it? 2, what is it? 5, 7, 5. Just say it out loud.
It's 5, 7, 5.
It's whatever it is.
5 syllables, 7 syllables, 5 syllables.
Gotcha. Haiku.
But you couldn't follow the rules.
But rhyming puts a nice little bow tie on the whole haiku.
Yeah. Well, you weren't doing a haiku right there. You were just trying to rhyme and make a good, sound effect.
Michelle, you are the only woman in the room. Where do you think women make the most social connections?
Kids' schools.
No. Try again.
Gym.
No.
So
Try again.
Not at school. Not at. Is it like kids' activities? Is that included? Like rec league and stuff?
Soccer field.
No.
Okay.
You know what? I might have to go to phones on this. Are you a woman? Where do you think, if you're a woman, about half the audience, if you're a woman, call us now, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. If you're a woman, what are you?
Are we going to get it the next guest? I mean, my next guest.
I don't know. No, don't ruin the phone call.
We gotta have somebody call in to say the most obvious ones.
What exactly is the question?
It's simple. Where do women tend to make the most social connections?
Okay. I mean, I have 2 or 3 more guesses, and they're all kind of obvious.
800-990-1047. I'm going to phones on this.
Go to phones. Tell me the obvious answer.
Because you're not a woman. You're not allowed to answer.
Exactly. I said Michelle's the woman. I wanted a woman
we go
to
back
answer.
and forth here.
Now I'm going to the phones, and I'm going to ask for female callers and ask if any of our women listeners right now can guess where women make the most social connections, according to a brand new survey. Look at the phones. All the phones are ringing.
I don't appreciate you genderfying me.
Yeah, whatever. 800-990-1047. Let's hit phones. First up. Oh, it's our friend Marilyn. Hey, Marilyn, West Chase, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Marilyn.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, Fester.
Good morning, darling.
Michelle.
Good morning.
Where do you think women make the most social connections?
At work.
Well, I
think we make them at work.
I need them to be, or I need your guests to be more specific, but I got to give you the wrong buzzer on that. Marilyn, thank you. How about Patty in Tampa? Very specific. Patty, where do you think women make the most social connections?
I think the grocery store.
Good guesses, but no. Patty, thank you for trying. Let's grab Karen in Lakeland. Karen, where do women make the most social connections?
Bartending.
Bartending?
Yes.
No. Are you a bartender, Karen?
No, never have been. I just thought that or waitressing, but
No, listen, it's a good guess, but incorrect. Thank you, though. Look, every line is filled up with women. Thank you so much for your participation. Renee in Tampa. Renee, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi.
Renee, where do women make the most social connections?
At work.
Second at work.
Well, you said, when Marilyn guessed it, you said be more specific.
It's possible. It's possible, but I need more specificity. Thank you for guessing. How about Grace? A lovely name. Grace in Dunedin. Grace, where do women make the most social connections?
Okay, well, like with other women, you know?
Grace, I can't hear you. Grace, Grace, it sounds like you're in the trunk of your car.
Talk into the phone, Grace.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Grace, get out of the trunk of your... Are you being kidnapped?
Your phone sounds terrible.
What?
He's in the back seat.
What?
He's in the back seat of the car.
Oh, my God. You had your wife in the back seat of the car?
You're on the radio.
No.
Okay.
And no.
Yeah, what's with Grace getting 2 guesses?
But Grace, thank you. Hey,
thank you, guys.
Hold on. The male on the phone. What is your name?
This is Rich. This is Rich from Dunedin.
Hey, Rich.
Rich, why is your wife? Is she tied up in the back seat?
No, see, we have a really big car. You know, we got one of these big Hyundais, and it's like an Echo.
Yeah, it's like she's sitting in Georgia right now. Thank you, guys. Thanks for guessing. All right, look at the phones. How about Alyssa in Spring Hill? Alyssa, no one's guessed yet. Where do women make the most social connections?
Public restrooms.
That is correct. Well, it's the restroom, but yeah, it's the bathroom. A new survey, a poll of 2,000 women here in the United States, shows that 62% have an average of 4 positive connections per month with somebody that they didn't know, and it happens in a public restroom. With then 25% of those people saying that the moment made their day or made their night.
What?
Yes.
All right, hold on. So when you said social connections, I was thinking you make a friend
Yes,
and you have a bond.
Yes.
Maybe, listen, a social connection could be something as simple as you have a nice conversation, you exchange pleasantries. Alyssa, how did you know this, and have you had great experiences with social connections in the ladies' room?
I have, I want to say back in the day when I would go to the bars and things like that, I'd go to the restroom and tell a girl, hey, you look great, or I get the same kind of compliment back, and made me feel good, and a lot of, female empowerment in the bathroom.
Yeah, I mean,
look at that.
A lot of positivity, a lot of empowerment.
You knew the minute I said this, Alyssa, you knew that the restroom was the correct answer.
I sure did.
Wow. And may I ask when the last positive experience you had socially in a ladies' room was?
Years ago.
All right.
I try to stay out of the public bathrooms now.
Listen, you go to a restaurant. I mean, you go to a nice, go out to dinner. Hey, excuse me, I'm going to hit the powder room. Going to go powder my face. I mean, you never know. You might have had a good conversation a week ago or so.
No, not for me, but it happens all the time.
Thank you very much. All right, there you have it. Look at that. How many? It took us 5, 6 calls to get to the right answer?
I know that I always chat dudes up at the urinal. I mean, that is the worst.
That's the place where you're having the most meaningful interaction with someone.
How's it hanging?
Oh.
You too, huh?
All right, so Michelle.
Yes.
Peroni's, huh?
Yeah.
All right, Michelle. Have you had any meaningful conversations with other women in the toilet?
I cannot recall ever having that situation.
You weren't like Elaine in the Seinfeld episode?
No.
Hey, can you spare a square?
No, I always check first.
I will say this. Public restrooms tends to be a place where, because we're all there for one binding reason, nobody's really a jerk.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, even the men's room, it's always a exchanging of a glance or a head nod, but there's no bullies in the bathroom amongst grown men who are just there to go.
Right.
And the same with women. All the cattiness might just be, hey, listen, we're just here, exchange a quick pleasantry. Yep. But I thought you were talking about make a connection, something that culminates in,
exchange of phone numbers.
Yeah. I mean, I've
meeting
never,
for coffee the next week.
Yeah, that's a social connection.
Right.
Other than people I see, okay.
Right. Look, when we go to the restroom, when I go through an airport, I might use the public restroom there. And sometimes, you have other mothers who have kids. They're little. Maybe you comment about them. They're so cute. Or, sometimes you see a mother who needs some help. Or that the paper towels over there is, it's empty. So you tell them hey, it's empty over there. And, you exchange a little something. Oh, my flight's delayed or whatever. But that's about it.
Yeah.
All right. So I have a little problem here.
Uh-oh.
Last night when I posted, and this is, man, I hate dealing with Facebook and Instagram. Hey, it's MJ from the MJ Morning Show. This is the Post. Tampa Bay 104.7 FM. Has anyone ever heard of breaking down boxes?
It is pretty funny.
Oh, this is hysterical.
It's funny.
If you have not seen the video, and this is what I'm going to refer to.
I don't know that I've ever seen a stack higher.
If you have not seen this video, go to my Instagram. While I was doing my walk last night, today, Tuesday, is trash day and recycling day, at least in my neighborhood in South Tampa. Down the street from us, on my 3-mile walk last night, somebody piled up their Amazon cardboard boxes like 7 feet in the air above the trash can. It's like, have you ever broken down a box in your life? It is ridiculous. You got to take a look at the video. It's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Here's my problem. So I'm not very active on Instagram. Like, I'm not on it and checking it every day. I'm sorry, on my Facebook. I'm active on Instagram. I'm not as active on my Facebook. But I was set up so all of my posts from Instagram then posted on my Facebook account. I noticed last night that the latest video did not post.
Oh.
So it did not. The last thing that posted was the garlic video.
Okay.
Where I'm telling you, man, take out the garlic booger. When you're using fresh garlic, you got to get that little green root out of there. It's bitter. It'll ruin your flavor. Get it out. That posted, and that was, on Sunday. And then I posted this trash can recycle bin ridiculous video you got to see. Go to Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. Here's the deal. So I noticed that this did not post on my Facebook. Why? What happened? And then I try to post it, and it said, then I get a message, posted on Instagram, did not post on Facebook. I suddenly get a message. I'm like, what is going on? So I do some searching. What happened? Oh, did it toggle off, toggle on? Go ahead and unbundle your account. Go ahead and decouple your Instagram and your Facebook, and then recouple it, and maybe something happened. So I do that, and guess what? It won't recouple. So now I'm trying to, in the Meta Account Center, I'm trying to now add my Facebook account again after I decoupled. Now I'm trying to recouple, and the damn thing won't let me. And now it says, operation failed, please try again. So it has me even entering a code that goes to email. But here's also the real stinger. All of the Facebook views, the number of views, those were also included in the views on Instagram. So now I've got a bunch of my videos that the views have just completely, when I decoupled, all the Facebook views, which can be very significant, just evaporated. And now I can't recouple my Certified MJ Radio account with my Todd Schnitt personal Facebook account. And I'm like, geez, man, what? And try and get a hold of anyone at Meta. You can't get a hold. You can't talk to anybody.
All right. Can you wait till tomorrow?
Why?
Because Bailey's here, and she knows a lot more about this crap than you do.
I don't know. Or if anyone knows how do I fix this? So so right now, and man, it's troubling, man. I'm having anxiety.
I see this.
Because suddenly I had one video with like 150,000 views, and now it's down to like 87,000. I lost half the views because of the Facebook decoupling.
Oh, I feel so bad.
I'm telling you, I'm having agita. I'm in view crisis. I'm in view crisis right now. What does anyone know?
Andrew, do we have a paper bag I can breathe in?
Yeah, he's hyperventilating.
MJ's views are down by half.
See, if anyone knows, so my video would not post to Facebook. Then I decide to decouple, take my Facebook attachment off and now it won't go back.
Oh, God, why?
Why? Why me? Why me?
Oh, this is the tough life we lead, people.
Does anyone know? And you can't get a hold of anybody at Facebook or Instagram or Meta. It's like the freaking Emerald City thing where you got the wizard behind the curtain.
Ask ChatGPT.
Does anyone know? Listen, I did, and it told me what to do, and it's not working.
Ask Claude. Ask Gemini.
Go to Claude. No, so now I have to check my email. They entered a code, so I've got my code. Hold on, let me go get my code. My latest code, Michelle, write this down. The code is 24243986. All right, 2424-3986. 2424-3986. I entered a continue. I'm hitting the continue button now to reattach. Working. Up. Something went wrong. You can try again later or use another account. Son of a... Mike, I'm having a meltdown. I'm having a crisis.
Come here.
I need to be medicated.
Let me hold you. You'll be okay.
I need to be strapped down to the gurney.
You bring in the gurney, please.
Does anyone know what the hell is happening?
Oh,
Can
man.
somebody guide me here? Can you meet me in a parking lot somewhere?
I know how to fix your account. I can meet you in the parking lot.
Right.
You bringing Michelle with you?
No, Michelle's on an airplane in an hour. I got to take Michelle to the airport right after the show.
Never mind.
In fact, Michelle's like, we got to shut the show down a couple of minutes early. I got to get to the airport. All right, 800. If anyone, email me. If anyone knows how to fix this. Did I do something wrong with my Facebook account? Something's wrong. I can't reattach. I'm having a meltdown. All right. If you know what's going on, please send me an email. MJ@MJMorningshow.com. That's MJ@MJMorningshow.com. Man, I said I would never be a slave to this social media crap.
And yet here we are.
And here we are. I've been sucked in.
Bound.
You know what? I've been mentally damaged by Mark Zuckerberg.
Dude, this is the right time to have a class action
Yeah,
suit.
class action.
Just do it.
I can't reattach. I'm having a mental anguish and a breakdown. Intentional infliction of emotional distress by Mark Zuckerberg.
If you would like to join the MJ class action suit against Mark Schmuckerberg,
handled by the Kemp Law Group.
Yes.
Accident or fall or social media problem, you call Kemp Law.
Call them up.
All right. If anyone knows how to fix this or anyone, have you been through this? What's wrong? Something's wrong. Send me an email. MJ, and yes, I will meet you at a parking lot. MJ@MJMorningshow.com. Send me an email. MJ@MJMorningshow.com. All right. When we get back, what? What are you laughing at?
I'm just playing the parking lot scenario in my head. MJ meets behind a dumpster at a Denny's. And he's like, psst. Are you the radio guy? He's like, yeah. You the guy that can link my two accounts together? Yeah. Give me your password and your phone. Oh, I don't know. Trust me, dude.
I need your bank information. I need your routing number and account number. I need your ATM PIN.
Great idea.
Yes. Yeah. Hey, I need your IRS plus Gov secure sign-in. All right. If anyone can help me, MJ@MJMorningshow.com, please, so I can, reverse my meltdown.
Please, for all humanity's sake.
When we get back, final chunk, MJ Morning Show is now. Oh, I got to get to the Chick-fil-A guy. Did the Chick-fil-A dude, did he make the right call? Listen, I know what Fester's answer is going to be. I know what my answer is going to be, and I know what Fester's answer. A Chick-fil-A, and it's a bathroom situation. Chick-fil-A bathroom crisis. All right, hold on. We'll get to that coming up in just a minute here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Air conditioning. When it works, we love it. The house is comfy and cool. Oh, Fester, Michelle's in the zone now. Of it starting to get a little hotter outside.
Yeah.
Michelle jamming down every single thermostat in the house to like 70.
It's a good week for you to skip town, lady.
And then let me tell you right now, Michelle also, over the weekend, Michelle's downstairs for like the whole day, and she had the whole bedroom cranked down to 68 degrees. I'm like, what the? Why do I have to air condition? Turn it back up.
But you're not really, though, because once it reaches that temperature, it stays there.
Anyway.
Very nicely.
The bottom line is, if you have an air conditioning problem, or if you want to like put a lock on the thermostat so your wife can't jam it down to 68 degrees, call Air Rescue. Hey, listen, summertime's coming. The hot days are coming. We have some 90-degree days in the forecast. When your air conditioning breaks, I'm going to give you the remedy. I'm going to give you the way to get your air rescued is you call Air Rescue. Get your air conditioning fixed for a great price. Listen, they're honest. They've got incredibly well-trained technicians. If you need a new system, they'll beat any other company by at least $500. If you mention me, MJ, to Air Rescue, they'll take 10% off your bill. Any air conditioning problem, airrescue.com. If they don't show up on time, they take off the diagnostic fee. And the phone number for that, 888-NEVER-WAIT. Airrescue.com or 888-NEVER-WAIT and tell them that MJ sent you. It is always a miracle month at Miracle Toyota, which is out in Haines City. If you're in Polk County, I really appreciate it. If you're in Polk County or any surrounding county, and if you're shopping for a Toyota, you're looking for a great Toyota product, I would really appreciate it if you patronize our sponsors here on the MJ Morning Show. So if you're in Lakeland, you're in Winter Haven, you're there in Haines City, but if you want a great Toyota buying or leasing experience, whether it's new, whether it's pre-owned, hit up Miracle Toyota. Family run, great operation. They have massive community involvement. In fact, you've heard me, mention this with the month of April. Anything you buy in Miracle Toyota, they're going to make a charitable donation in your name to the charity of your choice. So get your new vehicle and you pick the charity, they'll make a donation. Just a great organization. Miracle Toyota, US 27 in Haines City, Polk County. Tell them that MJ sent you. 9:29, traffic's on. Final check. MJ Morning Show back in just a second.
Southbound 2.
A dilemma where I will present a situation. This is not Dear Flabby. Do not confuse Dear Flabby. I know I've already decided which way I'm going on this, and I pretty much have a certain opinion on which way Fester's going to go on this. And Michelle, I think I have a pretty good clarity on where you would be on this. It involves Chick-fil-A. It involves a bathroom at Chick-fil-A. It involves an 18-year-old Chick-fil-A employee in North Carolina who stumbled upon almost $10,000 in cash left behind in the restaurant's bathroom. And during his break, the 18-year-old kid, a guy, goes into the Chick-fil-A bathroom where he works and finds 10 grand or thereabouts.
If it's a Chick-fil-A employee, I know what he did already.
Jaden Cintron. He was working just a regular old shift. This was last Friday. This is Good Friday. Was that last Friday? Or was it the Friday before?
I don't know.
What was Easter Sunday? Was this
2 Fridays ago?
Was it 2 Fridays ago?
Easter was like the
that's right,
third or fourth or fifth or something.
This past Sunday was the Orthodox Easter Sunday, I think. So he was working at Chick-fil-A. This is Good Friday. He's on break, steps away to go to the bathroom, spots the money. Immediately knows what he's going to do. 2 white envelopes near the toilet. One labeled First Citizens Bank, and the other was Truist Bank. A total of $9,333 in cash between the 2 envelopes. He did an interview with a North Carolina TV station, WITN. What if that's like WITN Witness News, Eyewitness, right? That sounds like it, right? He said, something's wrong. Why is this money in the bathroom? Instead of him just putting the cash in his pocket and not saying a word to anybody, he turned it over to the restaurant management so the owner could retrieve it. He initially didn't know what to make out of this. He told the TV station that he was all nervous. He was shaking a little bit. He asked himself, what should I do?
What should I do?
And he didn't hesitate for a minute. He didn't blink. He said that is what Jesus would have done.
Oh, okay. Yes.
So I guess he's just as religious as the Chick-fil-A founding family.
Jesus might have given it to the poor.
What if he said, I will only give the money back on a Sunday when they're closed? Anyway, so he said, yep, I'm giving the money back. And folks that he works with, I guess, were stunned. They're like, oh, you're giving the money back. So yeah,
wow.
Let me tell you right now, whoever lost his money, very, very fortunate that this guy found it instead of even some other workers at Chick-fil-A. This would have had a whole different outcome because if it was another employee, they would have pocketed that money and done. Forget it.
You know, Chick-fil-A kind of prides themselves on having this air of superiority over,
even
run-of-the-mill Taco Bell employees.
Yeah, even law enforcement, Fester. Law enforcement said, wow, we don't see this much every day. But he could have just stuck the money in his pocket and never said a thing to anybody.
Here's the pickle on all of this. One,
there is a pickle typically on the Chick-fil-A sandwich.
I like the pickle.
Yeah.
I think it adds a little something.
Yeah.
The pickle is everything's recorded. They know, they can see when this person went in. They can see who the next person went in. There's really no getting away with it when a nervous employee comes, stumbling out and doesn't say anything. They'll put that together pretty quickly.
The customer clearly panicked.
Absolutely.
The customer then made contact with the restaurant. I guess the customer was backtracking. Oh my God. Where was I? And then went to Chick-fil-A, and that's when management was able to, with police, get the money back to the rightful owner. and the actual owner of the cash. First of all, why are you taking out 2 envelopes of cash out of your pocket?
You know what happens?
And why would you? Why? I mean, I know we've heard stories about cops like taking their gun belt off and leaving that in the freaking bathroom in a restaurant.
What happened was
I don't understand that either.
They had the cash in their back pocket, and they're sitting down in the commode area. You know,
you think it fell out of the?
And it just toppled. It just top heavied, just fell out one over the other, and they pulled up and they walked out and washed their hands and left and didn't even think about it.
Let me tell you right now, if I am so paranoid that I'm carrying this giant chunk of loot that I've just withdrawn from 2 different banks or whatever the circumstances are, I'm going to be so freaking I'm going to be patting and checking that money every 3 seconds. Like I've got OCD.
Yeah, you're not paranoid.
Like I've got OC dollar.
No, you're not paranoid until you know it's gone, and then you freak out.
No. If I'm holding something important, ask Michelle. If I'm holding something important, or sometimes I want to make sure I put my backpack in the car, I'll have to, hey, kids, is my backpack in the car? Or I got to pull over to say, I know it's there, but I got to double check again to make sure it's there.
So,
Michelle, do you have any words on that?
It's so annoying. I mean, even the kids are like, it's there, Dad, because we all saw you put it in. And also, you are very good about doing a count. You know, before you close the car door, you're like, 2 duffels, 2 pilot's bags, a backpack. Is my backpack there? You'll ask like 2 or 3 times before you even get in the car. And then we get down the road 2 miles and you go, is my backpack back there?
That's just a mental disorder.
And then,
I mean, that's just not normal.
Finally, how much money do you think the rightful owner offered this 18-year-old beautiful Chick-fil-A employee that turned all $9,333 back in? How much of a reward do you think that the owner offered Jaden Cintron? What is your guess?
$25.
I'm sorry, but you are over.
Really?
Yeah. Here's a $10 bill. Thank you so much.
They gave him $10.
No way.
I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking.
How much?
$500.
All right.
That's decent.
That's fair.
That's decent.
Here's the other side
That's
of it.
what, about 5%, almost 5%.
In this thoroughly modern world that we live in, and as stories go viral, has anybody started like some kind of GoFundMe for this kid's college or something? This kid might make $50,000 off the GoFundMe, just by people saying, I'll give him $10 for doing the right thing.
Because that's happened before.
Probably $500,000.
It's something crazy. I mean, if somebody started a GoFundMe, or even if this kid started it, and every news article says there's now a GoFundMe for Jaden's college.
I see nothing in the news report from the Carolinas that suggests that. However, why don't you maybe search? Why don't you go to GoFundMe real quick? Do a search for Jaden Cintron and see if this Chick-fil-A worker has been
GoFundMe'd.
part of a GoFundMe operation.
Fund.
Yeah, look it up. Anyway, I just thought that was a very, very nice story.
Very nice.
All right, Michelle, are we sure that these are the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductees?
Oh, I'm not sure of anything.
What are we doing?
The inductees. Class of 26. So the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame has officially unveiled its 2026 class. This was last night. Hold on, American Idol is still on the air? Was American Idol on last night?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
I don't even know who the judges are. I can't tell you anything about American Idol.
Andrew, can you go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame website? Just confirm that what I'm saying is accurate here. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame officially unveiled its 2026 class on Monday night. Phil Collins, Oasis, Billy Idol, Wu-Tang Clan, Luther Vandross, Sade, Joy Division / New Order, and Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden and all the others are inductees, the 2026 class. Look at that. Yep. Andrew says that is confirmed. Ryan Seacrest and Lionel Richie revealed the inductees on the latest episode of American Idol. I had no idea it was on last night.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see here. Then there are some others in Beyond the Performer category. Oh, you know who didn't make it? Mariah Carey. She didn't make it again. How many times is this? Andrew says 3 times. Mariah Carey has been passed over 3 times now for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
She's a bigger star than any of them. Yeah.
Wow.
It shows how invalid this Hall of Fame is if Mariah's not there.
Yeah, the biggest snub this year, Mariah Carey. Denied once again. This was her 3rd nomination. She was previously nominated in 2021 and 2023. Oh, you know who else was denied? Ooh. Lauryn Hill, Pink,
Wow.
the Black Crowes, Jeff Buckley, William F. Buckley.
Oh, no, not him.
Melissa Etheridge, and In Excess.
I think the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame has like a gender bias. You don't let Pink in. You don't let Mariah Carey in. Melissa Etheridge, you said?
Mm-hmm.
And Lauryn Hill.
Lauryn Hill?
Yeah, but also they denied the Black Crowes,
Yeah.
Jeff Buckley, In Excess,
How
all
many women-
guys.
How many women got inducted this year? How many women made it?
I'll go
Linda
back to the
Creed,
list.
Celia Cruz, that's 2.
No. Hold on. The actual for the 2026 class of you're looking at
The nominees.
No, Michelle was looking at the Rock Hall. I guess Beyond the Performer category. That's a different category.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the list.
All right. So the actual inductees, the big class.
Yeah.
The only woman on that list is Sade. Yep, that's it.
I mean, Sade is worthy, but so is Mariah Carey, and
Right.
Pink is probably on the bubble. And
What about Queen Latifah?
All right, listen. I think you put Mariah Carey ahead of Sade.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I mean, Sade, certainly, Sweetest Taboo and Smooth Operator.
So,
yes.
Can we talk about this again tomorrow?
Why?
Because
my wife won't be here?
Well, no.
And you want to say some sexist remarks?
No, well, first of all, I think there's a sexist overtone to these voters anyway. I mean, I don't trust. I think it's all things flawed. But you said Sade.
Yes.
Sade.
Yep.
Is one of my favorite name performers.
Right.
Because of the Bogle calls.
Oh,
Oh my God.
My name is Bogle.
Can we revisit this tomorrow and play the Bogle calls?
I think I have the Bogle calls.
I think you do too. I mean, I don't know if we have time. I mean, it's too late today. The show's over in a couple minutes. But I mean, every time I hear Sade, I know she sings.
My name is Bogle.
She sings Smooth Operator, and Sweetest Taboo, and a couple of hit songs. But the Bogle calls, possibly my favorite exchange ever.
What was the deal? The deal was Sade was busted down in
Jamaica. She had to appear in court.
I've got to listen. Go do the homework. Do the research again.
All right.
Yeah, Sade she had a confrontation with a cop, and I think they were pulling her over for some traffic violation.
Jamaica.
It was Jamaica, and she got
high-speed car chase.
Yeah, she got in trouble, and she had to go to court. Was she on trial, or she had to make a court appearance? This is Sade, and we called down there, and we got like a crooked police officer on the phone named Bogle. And he was looking for a payoff.
We offered a payoff, and then he picked it right up.
Oh, the famous Bogle call.
One of my favorite calls.
Oh, yeah.
Ever. And it was totally live and totally unplanned on our part as far as what the conversation was going to be. You can even hear BJ, wheeze laughing in the background.
He's laughing. You're right. All right. Classic. I got to dig it up. It's on one of the CDs.
All right.
So we'll do that tomorrow. All right. A couple of quickies before we get out of here. Michelle, you saw this. Lena Dunham, who I'm not a fan of her. Right. I don't like her. Lena Dunham claims that Adam Driver has a anger problem and hurled a chair and punched a wall in explosive on-set meltdowns during the filming of the HBO series Girls, which has been defunct for a while. Is that a situation? Is that a deal that Adam Driver's got?
I have not heard this about him.
Either have I. And why is Lena Dunham throwing Adam Driver, who's clearly gone on to, I mean, he was like a side ride bit player on Girls, and then Adam Driver's exploded into this major Hollywood star. And Lena Dunham really can't get arrested these days.
Well, she's got a biography.
Oh, whatever.
It's included in the biography.
Right.
Is that what happened? A lot of times they appear on a podcast and you're like, okay, who has the worst temper of anybody you worked with?
Right.
And you may pull a name out of your past, but she's looking to throw shade at Adam Driver.
So the question I have, is this known, or how about, is Adam Driver ticked off? Is he all pissed off about this?
Or he's like, yep, I have a pissy temper sometimes. I get mad quickly.
Well, all right, anyway. Oh, and Joey Fatone. Joey Fatone was in which band, Fester?
One of the boy bands.
Which one?
NSYNC.
Correct. Joey Fatone forced to move in with his parents to avoid bankruptcy after an abrupt NSYNC hiatus. What? People magazine is reporting that Joey Fatone is the executive producer of ID's new docuseries Boy Band Confidential. In a conversation with People about the documentary, Fatone opens up about his decision to discuss his financial struggles. He prides himself in riding out the tough times and finding success after the height of NSYNC's fame.
I mean, he had a little stint as like a game show host, and he had a real, upbeat and positive personality.
First of all, I've always heard good things about Joey Fatone.
Me too.
I think he lives in Orlando. I think he lives close by. So I've always heard very, very good things about Joey Fatone.
Yeah, I mean,
from NSYNC.
Nothing bad to say about the guy.
No, not at all. Again, I've heard positive things about him. And, man, they made a lot of money.
Did they?
Yeah. Who was NSYNC Lou Pearlman as well?
They both were.
Both NSYNC and Backstreet. I know that Lou Pearlman, that fat slob, ripped them off, and wasn't he involved in all kinds of allegations of, was it?
I don't.
Yeah. What was his deal? Lou Pearlman.
I think he was just a money creep.
Yeah. So. I know that he was accused of taking a whole lot of money. I know he had some kind of investment pyramid scheme that a lot of people lost their life savings.
He formed NSYNC and Backstreet Boys, launching him to global stardom.
What was he? Not only did he have
ran a huge Ponzi scheme.
Yeah, so I know he had a Ponzi scheme, but also I thought there was something else. I thought there was some other allegations and issues. Anyway, I know that he might have taken a little more, but those guys, they still made a lot of money. I mean, Nick Carter with Backstreet Boys and Brian Luttrell, Backstreet Boys. Those guys, they made a lot. Justin Timberlake, granted, Timberlake from NSYNC, he went on to obviously have the biggest career solo-wise of them all, but still, they made a lot of money. So what did Joey Fatone do with all his money that he had to move back in with his parents? That's interesting. And Michelle, you brought this to my attention this morning, that Nicole Kidman says she's training to be a death doula?
Yeah.
How morbid and macabre is this?
Why? Is there really a market for that?
All right, wait a minute. A birth doula, and you had a doula for Chloe.
I did.
And she was great. What was her name?
Nancy.
Was it Nancy?
I think it was.
But she was very nice.
Oh, yeah, she was great.
So why'd you doula the first one and didn't doula the second one, Julian?
I had somebody else there because I wasn't sure if my mother was going to be able to be here. And you are just not the kind of person who is very sympathetic and
that's not your role.
Right. So I was like, you know what? The more support we have, probably the better.
Plus, I think the doula didn't work holidays. She's like, what day are you having, Julian? No, I can't do it.
4th of July. That's right.
I don't work holidays. I'll be all drunked up.
I would grab an instrument, and with the doula, I would play with her doula banjos. Doula banjos. Little doula banjos. Oh, and look at the time. Michelle, I got to get you to the airport.
Yes, you do.
Oh, are we going to do a Dear Flabby tomorrow?
Oh.
Yeah, we got to do Dear Flabby tomorrow.
I'm here for the party, dude.
Or Thursday.
Whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Life feel messy, love life crappy. Got a problem, need some wisdom from a big rude man. Write to Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby.
All right, so Michelle, a death doula is the opposite of a birth doula. So
right.
they help you die? And Nicole Kidman wants to become a death doula?
I just can't believe there's a market for that. But I mean, I guess everybody in
Help
that
people
moment,
transition at that time.
I guess
Maybe-
like a hospice helper or
Right.
something. Wow.
I guess I kind of thought we already had people for that, but
So a death doula was recently depicted in an episode of The Pit.
oh, okay.
Yeah, that's right. We did see that. Yes.
Yes.
You're right. All right. I gotta get you to the airport, man. Yeah. You've got 2 hours till flight time. I better hurry. Don't want to miss your flight. Michelle, you'll get the TSA pre-check. There'll be nobody in line.
Okay.
All right, we got to run. The Cash Kitty is next. Within minutes, your chance to win $1,000 at 10 o'clock with the Cash Kitty. Folks, have a great day. We'll see you back here. Mañana, let's be careful out there.
The Q1